Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. All the, like, one person, I think, been watching this run. One or two. We are back to Dranglake Castle once again. We didn't die to any, any getting knocked off of bridges nonsense. I did remember, I do actually want the Cursebite ring for the DLC, actually. However, who was selling it? It was Cromwell, and then there was someone else that was selling it. But I don't remember off the top of my head. Hold on. Give that a quick looker-upper. Cursebite ring, Dark Souls 2. No. I didn't give you permission to speak. Magerold. Magerold has it. Okay. So, I guess when we're headed off to the Iron King DLC, then we'll remember that on the way. In a perfect world. But for now, keep going. I think we triple checked that we have everything we need. I want to see how we're totally fine on durability. Alright. Off we go. Hold on real quick. I want to switch something around in OBS here. There we go. I was seeing the audio readout in the... Actually, switch around a couple things. Seeing the audio readout in the corner of my eye. That's better. If I have that distracting me, then I'm not going to see when chat pops up. That's the problem. It's not. It's better. It's not perfect. Hold on. I got this. Oh, son of a bitch! Work with me here. Work with me. I want this. I not put that down in the corner? You bastard. Absolute bastard. Well, never mind. I'll deal with it. The woes. the woes of the streamer. We'll be fine. All right. Am I going to guess correctly? Oh yeah, also, we can just do that and avoid this whole ambush here. How convenient. Or at least we don't have to fight them all in that tiny little room. It is helpful. Well, guess I'll use one. Thanks, man. Now, we want our repair powder equipped. We want to bloody well use it before our weapon breaks this time. Something that I've found a bit of trouble with in past runs, for whatever reason. I think I ask every time whether or not there's important loot, and there's not, except for an Estus Flask shard that's there. But not today. Today we'll remember. A new concept for me. Nice dodge. Ow! Yep, colorblind. Like, my eyes are good with motion, but I need you to move. Otherwise, blind as a bat. So, left side? Yes. The side of the Falconers. Come on, buddy. Passive blocking, best mechanic. It's everyone's favorite. It's what all the hubbub is about. Oh. Well, I still don't want you coming up behind me. This will probably be a decent soul item. Yeah! And two twinkling. That's huge. Don't forget that's their self. Okay, I want something kind of quick against you. Ha! He thought I was going for the even more invisible guy behind him. Little did he know. The hitboxes in this game are too good. I guess it's that you can either defeat the 4 old ones or have 1 million soul memory, because like we probably... Oh, we do. Okay. But the average player will not, I would imagine, by the time they get here. We have... I don't even know how many more souls we're getting. A lot more. 30%. Something to that effect. Ah. Oh, he knows. He knows. Yep, yep, look at him. He knows. Ah, what am I doing? What am I doing? That's just embarrassing. This is why I didn't want to go into Shrine of Amana without a bit of a warm-up first. This is the run for real? I hope so, Evoke. How are you doing today, sir? It occurs to me, I haven't subbed to you. I'm sorry about that. I really should. I was just about to ask what you've been playing, which would have outed me. sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you, like, that everybody knew each other, because I just came into your stream before I even knew Zeke or Dog Knight or any of them. So, I mean, feel free. That is okay. I assume you're probably going to be hopping on that Requiem somewhat soon. Oh, you son of a bitch. I completely fumbled all my weaponry.
This castle is isolated, but nonetheless you must forge on. To bring
Dog Knight knows everybody, okay.
And mine.
He kind of seems like he does. Yeah, he's just some guy who, like, doesn't have, like, a major channel or community of his own, but he just knows every streamer. Now, that's not great damage. They're wet, so they should take lightning damage. Yeah! That's what using your noggin gets you. See that channel out? It's pretty hot, right? No, I I was just hopping into random Dark Souls 2 streams, seeing if anybody needed any help. So yeah, I popped into yours when you were getting through No Man's Wharf, which is always a pretty tough early area for most people. Ah, his aim is amazing. You see that? He's not allowing me to duck him. Yeah, that's how I found you, is I just, I hop into random Dark Souls streams and see if people need any help. Especially DS2, because it's my favorite. So yeah, I was actually really surprised to hear that Dog Knight knew of you. But it makes sense, you've been on the come up recently, been grinding away. Congratulations on that. It's always like the first 10k subs that are the hardest, that's what I've been told. And then after that, everything just kind of snowballs. That's when the algorithm starts picking up your videos a bit.
Who are you? I'm back.
I'm sorry, Welliger, you have a very long lore dump that I don't have the patience for at the moment. Yeah, it was just pure coincidence. But granted, I also found Zeke randomly as well. I think Dog Knight and I found him on the same stream, so it's just Dark Souls 2 is bringing us all together. Let's get probably, yeah, like 15-ish. And what is this? That would have been good earlier, but we have better rings now. It has the Lucerne. I haven't tried that out in this game. I'm sure it would be very good. Never mind, it does slash and thrust. What? Tanimura, come on, do your homework. Alright. Go ahead and use one of those. Don't forget. Come on now. Impressive, but futile. I forgot. I don't know if the other Cyan Knights do that. It might just be the ones in Dringlight Castle, but it's a pretty rare attack to come out of them either way, so I don't really know. Gotta stop doing that. when is the threshold for that? It's like most of the way open. We're just such an indecisive bearer of the curse. But Turles, I've not seen you in a second. It's going pretty well, man. How are you? Our first couple of runs came to some unfortunate ends, but we're making it back to the furthest we've been, almost. Actually, not even close. What am I saying? We're making it back to where we died last run. How about that? Just about to jump into DST yourself. Nice. Excellent news. Don't let me keep you then. Yeah, the Dog Knight's just popping in every random stream that he can. Especially if it's Dark Souls. I'm all for it. So that, I guess that's how we found everybody, is that we both do the same thing, pretty much. Yeah, I got a really weird Forlorn invasion here. Okay, I don't want to trap me like you did last time. There's some twinkling. Alright. Yep. That's a bit bad. Boys, right. I've been playing a bit of Demon Souls lately. I forgot that poise was still a thing. Come on, come on, come on. Take a swing. Show me what you got. Yeah, if we just I was gonna say incestuously, if we just all support each other at the same time, then we'll all become by default the biggest streamers on the planet. Come on. Stop pulling your shield up, you dork. I'm gonna backstab you. How fast can you turn around? Ah, he's pretty fast. He's just like... He's trying to bait me over to get cursed. What a dick. It's the most passive... You are supposed to be guarding this castle. What are you doing? Thank you. How many bosses am I at? I have just done all of the, I've just done all the non-optional bosses, except for, Vanguard, I've done. So just the, and Ruin Sentinels as well. So Ruin Sentinels, Vanguard, and all the old ones is essentially where we're at. Nameless Usurper is still trying to figure out spacing. There you go, that was good. He's getting better. Ow! Like, why don't you just use miracles? Your miracles are really powerful. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna die to the Nameless Usurper real quick. I like to play with her because sometimes she improves, but she's usually really awful. I like to see if her AI got stealth buffed at all. goodbye. I guess we landed down there. Kind of trapped me in the corner here, buddy. You climb back up. I heard him land. He's down here. Buddy? Here he is. It's a good magic trick he tried to pull. Tried to disappear. What am I doing? Wrong thing. Yeah, after I get the Ashen Mist Heart, then I'll go back for all the optional main game bosses. Then I'm gonna do all the DLC, and then we'll save the triple boss fight for the end. Then the run we've been going for. All right, that's all you gotta say for yourself. Why are you still arching? Where you going? Try to take out your shield. I want to kill you. Ow, or I'll get comboed to death. That's good too. I was playing around way too much. Way too much. What a fucking idiot. Well, just gonna start her up real quick. Unbelievable. That was a bad time to heal too. I'm gonna do what I said I wasn't gonna do. And start up another run. Just because we just started stream. Let's even get back to Dragonlight Castle tonight. What a tosser. That was incredibly poor. Well, you only 6 out? Yeah, we can do that tonight. So to answer your question, Laturlis, 0 bosses. Maybe in a dream. I think that's the second time I've ever died to Twin Dragon Riders. The first being my very first playthrough. So, that's a bit embarrassing. Why don't we start as Deprived this time, so it'll make Zeke happy. I don't want to steal his run, but, you know. It does seem proper. This is the run. Thank you, yes, yes. This is the one. All the other runs, including that last one that we won't talk about for a minute. None of those were the run. Oh man, that's funny. We haven't gone with straight pink yet. Yeah. No, come on. Right about there. Maybe a bit less red. Going for a specific color here. I think that's pretty close. I'm colorblind, so it's difficult. We'll go for a accurate build. Alright.
All people come here for the same reason.
Because they died to twin dragon riders? Like an idiot? Like a dumb? Oh man. That was unbelievably stupid. Yeah, man. We're getting there. Let's go get our first weapon. I think I'll blame it on the bastard sword. I just wasn't really feeling it. Wasn't doing a whole lot of damage. Oh, there is a power attack for punching. Should really do a punch only run one of these days. I think there's a upgrade you can get in the COC that makes your punches pretty good. Alright. This is Scholar, I assume, with all the ganking. It is indeed. Unfortunately, you were told lies. Scholar is not the gankier version. Not by a long shot. But welcome in, the Mighty Fred. I think I've seen you before. Have I seen you in Zeke streams? Almost certain I have. At least once. Ugh. Okay, with that amount of souls, we should at least be able to get a half-decent weapon. Shrine of Amon is actually significantly improved. The only thing that's even, like, debatably worse is Iron Keep. But I actually find it to be better than vanilla. Unfortunately, I'm sure you saw Feeble King's video, but I'm afraid to tell you, everything everything in that video was all lies and fabricated evidence. Try to encourage small streamers and keep them talking? Nice. I appreciate that. I do the same thing. I try to help out people through their first playthroughs, if I can. I think if there's anything we need to pick up here. I think the... Yeah, the Homeward Bones. We're getting the whole route now. Yeah, Zeke's, he has had a couple deaths, but he's trucking along. Doing better than me currently. Gotta get back to where he is. When he doesn't roast my ass. Hello again, indeed, random person. How are you? Did that with Remnant 2 and Scum? Scum? Scum, the Saturn game? That can't be what you're talking about. Not my case, yeah. Well, I just died to twin dragon riders incredibly embarrassingly, so maybe I need it more than you think. How are you, random person? Welcome in. My apologies if you have messaged me on Mal. I haven't checked it recently. Oh, shit. No, it's kind of a waste of time to do this. It gives us like 3% health. It's fine. I am in a bit of a rush. Now let's probably equip healing items. Might help us out. Alright. And... ah, yes. One more thing to take care of. My internet wasn't good, so I couldn't send messages for some reason. Oh, well. Unfortunate. That's a weird glitch, but...
Curses upon you, enough of this!
Come on, buddy. Staggers does not do a whole lot, does it? Ouch. Oh, I knew you were going for it. I've used a falchion before.
You won't get me!
Might. Don't be so sure. Cool character design? Yeah, the dreads have been doing well for us. And we were doing great last run, but there was a pretty easy boss that I did not take very seriously. But aside from the pink, this is my true self. I think that'll help us out. I was making myself a bit too burly for the other runs. YouTube and Twitch were having fits with chat issues yesterday? Okay. It was just YouTube being shitty as always. Karma systems, as in like character tendency? Kind of. When you kill an NPC, you get put in the Book of Sinners, and then the Blades of the Dark Moon come after you in Dark Souls 1. But other than that, same sort of deal in this game, but I don't know what sinning actually gets you in this game, or in Dark Souls 3. I never really pay much attention to covenants at all, so... yeah, Fred can probably tell you more about that in detail. Unfortunately, there's no, unlike Demon Souls, there aren't any weapons that get better based on your character tendency. I thought that was a really cool addition. Alright, you continue bathing. We don't have issues with each other. Just want this soul over here. Yeah. I think he means if there's any, like, punishment system. Aside from sinning, I don't think there is. But again, I don't know what sinning gets you in Dark Souls 2 and 3, so... gets you sinned. Ash. Made the mistake of not taking every enemy seriously, as you should always do in a Souls game. We won't do that this time. Yeah, in Dark Souls 1 you can... I don't think you've gotten to Andre yet. You can kill an NPC to get some important stuff. It's not worth it. Don't do it. It's like... It's actually, there's a video called, like, the top 5 worst mistakes you can do in Souls games. And that was on there. He's killing Andre in the first game. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? No. I see your baiting ways. Yeah, if you anger an NPC, unlike Demon Souls, you can get yourself pardoned, which essentially means you pay a bunch of souls to the pardoner of that game, and then the NPC won't be mad at you any longer. But if you kill them, then they're just dead. So. Ah! Fuck did you come from? I heard him get up, but I thought it was the dude up there moving around. Yeah, this game's a bit less punishing to where you can kill an NPC and then after like 2-ish hours, 2.5 hours, something like that, they have a gravestone show up. And then you can revive them for a certain number of souls. Which personally, I kind of like that you can, if you're just being stupid, you can pretty permanently screw yourself over. But they had to to make this game easier so casuals could play it. Is this too easy for you? I actually think the game's quite challenging. Now. Oh, Lenegrast is 15 hours. Yeah. Thankfully, if you kill a blacksmith in this game, then you know, got another one ready to go. Doesn't matter all that much, really. Another one who does all the same shit. Oh, actually, no. Lenegrast can't. He can't do infusions. So if you kill Macduff, then you're pretty SOL. But just like, I don't know, don't go around killing random NPCs. It's kinda your fault. Game, if you could give me some more adequate weaponry, I'd be really appreciative. Yeah. He just finished Demon Souls and he has started DS1. He's taking a little break from DS1. I didn't know you had said that you were gonna play them all. I didn't know it was your resolution. You're a GTA player killing. You're a GTA player killing random NPCs is kind of your thing. Yeah, I don't know, so am I. I've also played some GTA. I didn't just go around randomly murdering everybody. I think that might just be a you thing. You don't only do fun ones, yeah. As long as you're doing what you want with your life, then, you know. The only person you have to, What? The only person you have to convince is yourself, so. No one else matters all that much. Might be a virtual psychopath. I mean, that's why you do challenge runs in the first place, so that you have that tension of your first Dark Souls playthrough again. Because unfortunately, we can't just forget these games and play them for the first time. Wish we could. Yeah, I just pretty much just played the series for the first time last year and played through all of them as well. I had played through the Dark Souls trilogy, like right around when Dark Souls 3 came out, but I was using magic and whatever cheese I could, and following a guide like a Bible, and I hadn't touched them since, because playing them that way made it a very stressful and not very fun experience. So I kind of considered last year to be my first playthroughs, more or less. Only last year, yeah. Well, that's why I ranked them all. I only rank games that I played for the first time. Or like I might rank something that I haven't played in like 10 years. Exhibit A. Like if I were to play like Kung Fu Chaos again, I finished that as a kid, but I haven't touched it since. So then I would rank that one. I haven't touched Remnant at all yet. I've heard pretty good things about the first one. Not entirely as much for the second. If we have a decent enough attack that could kill a crystal lizard, that might do. Excuse me. Yep. Not good. Not good. Unfortunate. My character was trying to open the door, but getting completely cock-blocked by the barrel. Yeah, it's good to hear that you're going to be playing all of them, random person. I didn't know that. I thought you had kind of decided to play Demon Souls on a whim. Yeah, I've only played the Souls games, including Demon Souls. I don't have a PS4. I am a poor fuck. So I have not yet played Bloodborne or Sekiro. Those will be the first things. Or Elden Ring, for that matter. Yeah, we'll buy your freaking crap. I haven't used a club yet. Wait! I did use a club. Dang it. Don't leave me with the Kestis. No. Don't leave me with the Kestis. Can I even wield the... My strength should be 6, right? Starting deprived, so I should be able to wield the hand axe at least, two-handed. Scratch the Dark Souls itch, but with guns. Okay. Yeah, I've also, I definitely want to also try out Returnal and Saros when it comes out. Saros, whatever. Whichever. Okay. We have all that. Might need to get another broken straight sword. We might have to buy a broken straight sword so we have something to use. The weapons have not been forthcoming. 400 souls? You're gonna rake me over the coals for it too. What a hag. Is that... yeah, that one's almost done. Well... okay, can I wield this, first and foremost? Good. Good, good, good. Alright, I'll catch up in just a second. Balls. Not get corn trapped by this guy. That's what I was worried about. Hold on. Remnant 2 is just more refined and bigger Remnant 1, but both are great? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. I come from a shooter background mostly, so. It's actually always the plan. Can't believe I never mentioned that to you. No, you did. You did not. I was actually kind of surprised that you decided to pop in a DS1 so quickly. Miss Bloodborne 2 because you're a PC guy? Yeah. Yeah, one of these days. Hopefully. Hopefully one of these days. Why didn't I get life gems? What am I doing? I also need to talk to her so she goes back to Firelink. Don't usually have people watching the runs. So I'm screwing everything up. Probably be skipping on what? Bloodborne? Or a Remnant? Have I heard of Duskbloods? Yeah, from what I've read of it, I'm just not terribly interested in it. I don't play these games online. I don't really care about the PvP aspect at all, so. Even if it's PvPvE, that still doesn't really interest me. Also, yeah, is it Switch 2 exclusive? Because I'm definitely never getting a Switch 2, so that kind of does it for me right there. Come on. Yeah. The only reason I was going to buy a Switch 1 is that some games are still fully on cart. But I don't buy anything digitally at all. Unless I utterly have to. But it's generally a practice I avoid as much as possible. Bit of a waste, actually. Oh, hit me. Less vigor than I'm used to. We have to keep that in mind. Alright. One of these days, I'm just gonna get killed by that boulder. It's gonna be very embarrassing. Get out of here. Okay. Well, that works out. Works out for you, random person. Yeah, I think I'm done with consoles after after the 8th gen. Just because there's no reason to get them anymore. They don't have any exclusives. And even Nintendo is starting to put their games on other platforms. Plus, I usually don't care about Nintendo games anyway. Unless it's Metroid. That's about it. Ow. Got that. Oh, you know what? There's Titanite shards we can get. I should kill archers first. So they'll get shot off a ledge. Basically, since the company has been taken over by bankers and ex-EA shareholders, that kind of vanished. Yeah, I never grew up with Nintendo. I had a GameCube as a kid, but I never had any major love for the Nintendo characters or anything. So without that nostalgia, I've never found any other games all that compelling. Sorry about the ears. Over here, buddy. Oh, don't stun lock me. Thank you. You had a ColecoVision! Oh my god! Real OG. That's some OG shit. I don't even know. ColecoVision was maybe 3rd gen or 2nd gen? One of the two. I don't even know when that released. Like 81, maybe? 82? Something like that? Yeah, 1982. Yeah, pre-Famicom even. Not even pre-NES, pre-Famicom. That is very impressive. My first console was an original Xbox, so you definitely get seniority on me, that's for sure. Whoa. Did not get them. Alright, there's a couple encounters I'm comfortable using the hand axe on, and that is one of them. Even if I have to fight the last giant with just a broken sword. It's also this whole business. It's not what I thought it was. Oh right, Titanite shards. Yeah. Let's go back and get those. Yeah, that is super cool. You're 05? I didn't know you were that young. Man. Making me feel old now. I was born in '96, so back in my day, that was the last year of Zoomers, or excuse me, the first year of Zoomers. But now all of the pre-Y2K Zoomers are trying to distance themselves a little bit. I've noticed. Like God, we're not like those post.com bubble babies. Because every year what they call Zoomers gets a little bit smaller. 75. Awesome. Not protecting your archer friend there, buddy. Oh wow, how did you have such a quick follow-up? Passive blocking on a shield bash! I'm over it! That's my least favorite. You know, yep, I'll go ahead and say it. That's my least favorite mechanic in the whole series. Fuck passive blocking. It's fine when, like, Looking Glass Knight does it. When it has an enormous shield that's on the ground because of its sheer weight. Other than that, get that crap out of here. I wonder... I think it's just a torch that's in this turret here, but let's go check. Yep. Does this include the 3 DLCs? Yes. I already completed the base game run. So, we are just doing the 3 DLCs now. And is there... Oh, there's only a guy here in vanilla. Just a torch. And this is actually gonna hurt. Perfect. Alright, I have 3 life gems to fight the Lost Giant. Oh, there we go. That'll do. Frozen Outskirts will be fun. Yeah, I've been thinking about how I'm gonna prep for that. And, from what I can tell, there's almost no way to roll through. I'm not even all that worried about Lud and Zalin. I'm pretty worried about them. They're definitely my least comfortable boss. But, I'm more worried about the fucking reindeer. So, yeah, I've been thinking about how I'm gonna get through that. And I think oh, sweet. I'll get some more life gems. Thanks. Don't come in here. This is my sanctuary. Yeah, he's coming. I think I'm just gonna put on the Ring of Giants and just try to out DPS them, because their initial charge doesn't seem dodgeable at all, so I might as well just get damage off on them while they're doing that. This fucking guy. Can you believe this guy? As soon as I open the menu, here he comes, watch. What is passive blocking? It's whenever someone is attacking while they still have a block up. So we'll see a good example of that in a moment. I had a whole rant about it. I had a whole rant about it during the ranking video. What do you mean, what's passive blocking? Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, it's when, in particular, like, spear users will be able to hold up their shield while still being able to attack. But as you saw there, like, the guy was doing a shield bash, and I still clanked against his shield as if he was blocking. And there's even, I think the Falconers can also do that in this game. So that's probably the worst example. That just makes no sense whatsoever. But I think it's just a really obnoxious mechanic that makes spear users incredibly annoying to deal with. Ow. I'll try and keep this guy alive to show you. I heard a body. I heard a body hit the floor. I'll be over here, buddy. Alright. Let me see if I can get him to shield bash again. Nope. Trying to get a good example without dying. Didn't work that time. So he must just have a passive hitbox on his shield while he's shield bashing then. That's not quite as bad. Man. He just refused to attack me. Always very annoying to deal with in these games. Yeah, yeah. Well, especially, like, I mean, you fought Alfred, Knight of the Tower, his Red Phantom in Demon Souls. The 3 Red Phantoms that were chilling, like, right before going to the final boss. Or I guess the penultimate boss, I should say. That guy's a son of a bitch. Because he has a really good shield and a really good spear. So it is half impossible to get around him at all. Kind of run out of life gems, but I want to have one good example. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. This fucking guy. There you go. You see that? Even on a slash attack, I just tried to pause the game. I just tried to pause the game. Even on a slash attack, somehow he still has fucking passive blocking up. And there's like no visual indicator that it's up. It's just like you bounce off their shield and take damage because fuck you. Basically. That one's doing good. Okay. Hey boys. Come into my office. Yeah, the 3 knights right after the penetrator. Exactly. Sir Alon, I have hit list in the past, so I'm pretty comfortable against him. And then Blue Smelter I've just never had very much trouble with, for whatever reason. I don't find his timings to be all that different from Spicy Nacho Smelter. Let's not... Oh! There's the Mauler Hollow. Here he comes. Ah, fucking shit. Let's not get comboed into oblivion here. Let's follow our friend. It's a random person. This guy here doesn't care about us because he's still traumatized from fighting the giants. And all these guys have their necks like broken backward. Fun visual storytelling. Yeah, the weight of them sucks. Exactly. That's the bigger concern, certainly. Hey guys. I left their aggro range, but they're guarding the halberd, and I want it. Guys. That's a fun quirk of the AI, is that if you leave their aggro range, they'll just kind of go back to their spawn point. That happens in every game. Mauler. Alright. I forget what this thing is. Might just... Oh, you usually, like, bust out of the works. which I thought was going to give me a chance. Oh, amber herb. Pfft. Garbage. Hot garbage. Alright, I just need you away from the fog wall, buddy. Here we go. Man, not having a starting weapon is a bit rough, I must say. Makes things a bit more exciting at the beginning here. And having unbelievably crap stats across the board. Go say hi to your friend. Yep. There he goes. Alright. Now that I'm somewhat safe. Back up a bit here, sorry. I tuned in and out of the ranking stream. That's right, you did. Fair enough. It was a long one. Yeah, I don't know if Demon's Souls has a smaller parrying window or not. I haven't parried too much in any of the games except for DS2, to be fair. So I'm not the one to ask. I'm not the parry god. But yeah, oh my god, the run back to Blue Smelter is the thing of nightmares. Oh yeah, also the 3 knights in front of the Penetrator as well. They're also a son of a bitch because they have a 0 animation charge attack that does insane damage. Yeah, the Red Eye Demon Knights. But I was thinking of the Red Phantom directly after the Penetrator. There's 3 Red Phantoms that fight you. One with a bow, one with like pyromancy and a scimitar or some kind of fast sword. And then there's a slow one with a tower shield and a big spear. Only died to King Allant once, and that was it. And the rest of the bosses were easy. Yeah. I mean, generally, the bosses in Demon's Souls don't give people too much trouble. Except for Flame Lurker and the Man-Eaters. Those are kind of the two. Yeah, I died to the Man-Eaters 3 times. Which was the most of any boss in that game. By a fair margin. I forget what other bosses I died to at the moment. I died to Maiden Estrella twice because I fell in the baby, the baby blood. I didn't die to Flame Lurker. I do know that. I actually have it here. No lewd wallpaper, no whammy. All right, sweet. Let's see here, because I kept track of all this. Armored Spider once, Estrella twice, and Old Hero twice. Those are my only boss deaths in that game. Which makes sense. Most of the rest of them are puzzle bosses. I forget why I didn't have trouble with Flame Lurker, but I might have come in slightly overleveled. Yeah, Armored Spider once. Oh, the salamanders. How I hate them. We're gonna have a very angry turtle knight up here, aren't we? But... oh no, he went back. Sweet. Decided to leave me alone. You know, I'm kind of feeling a quality build this time around. Use like the Grand Lance or the Halberd or something. Might still want to get to strength hard cap to wield my ultimate weapon of ultimate destiny, though. I still haven't gotten to the point where I could use it. Oh, which surprised you? Surprised you that I died to Armored Spider? Yeah, I mean, I just didn't quite get the fight quick enough. It's not a terribly difficult fight by any means. But once you're trapped in there with him and he's shooting all kinds of shit at you, then it's easy to panic. But really, I'm just bad. There's no possible way we could wield either of these. No. Not even the short sword. Ah, god damn it. I'm running out of weapons. I'm gonna go buy another emergency hand axe from Melentia. While she's still here. Or, you know what? Actually... the club will probably... This motherfucker right here. He's gotta die. Club will do better against, Pursuer. Let me actually equip my last life gem here. If I die to Pursuer, then I should just quit. How high the spider was listed as far as difficulty or as far as like how good of a boss it is? I think it's fine as a boss. It's not one of my favorites, certainly. Difficulty. Yeah. Because you have False King Alon. Ow, fuck her mother. Let me sprint. That's gonna, whoa, sting. Hold on, let me take Dark Souls seriously for a moment. Okay. You have False King Alon, and then Man-Eaters, Flame Lurker are the hardest three. And then you have like Penetrator. No, that's kind of it as far as the traditionally difficult bosses. Most of the rest are let me take off Homeward Bones real quick so I don't accidentally use them while fighting the Pursuer. I'll try and get the quick kill off, but you asked me this once, but I didn't answer. I already knew about King Alon's grab attack because of videos. Okay, yeah. I mentioned it too in the ranking video. Just because I think it's really cool. It's an example of something that nobody would ever do anymore in a video game. Thank God. Use those first then. I mentioned it in the ranking video. Motherfuck. Oh, he just paused forevermore. Thank you, Pursuer, for just standing still for a very long time. You're the GOAT. Pursuer is actually one of the bosses that people really struggle against when they first play the game, but I beat him hitless on the first try, so on my first playthrough, it's not a big deal. No, I didn't mention the boss specifically because I'm trying to avoid spoilers a little bit. Trying to somewhat avoid spoilers. Like I said, people are hopefully knowing that they're going to be spoiled to some degree watching a ranking video, but I still try to keep specific spoilers to a minimum. Alright, we won't walk all the way back to Firelink. Or, Jesus, the Farfire. Majula. Whatever the hell it's called. Ah! This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Dude! That was the guy from up here! He fell through the floor to ambush me! I knew we should have killed that son of a bitch! Oh my god! Holy shit! Alright, that was scary. Jesus. It was cool playing Demon Souls, having watched this section about the bosses in Demon Souls, yeah. And yeah, none of the other Souls games really get that creative with bosses, and I think honestly, they get less creative as the series goes on, I would contend. Because Dark Souls 1, you still have some interesting fights like that, where they're willing to shake things up. Like, you have Moonlight Butterfly, you have Gwendolyn. Even like Taurus Demon is something they would never do anymore, where you're stuck on a bridge with this huge bull demon. And I argued for why that was in kind of the Castlevania portion. They focused far too much on making the bosses complex versus actually making the fights interesting and having thematic weight. Like, obviously, Estrella, pretty fucking easy boss. I died the babies twice, but pretty easy boss, mechanically speaking. Like, that's a very good example of a boss that would just never, ever be in a modern FromSoft game. Because they are so focused on... exclusively focused, I guess, on difficulty that they don't care about environmental and ludonarrative storytelling anymore.
Are you or bear? Take. Go
Thanks.
Heal, king. There for you.
I think let's get some life gems. That'd probably be a good idea before we do anything else, and also buy a weapon. Oh, it's on the cheap for me, huh? Who the hell do you think I am? Some sort of floozy. Like 40-ish? There's one boss that's a puzzle. I was actually talking about the adjudicator there. It was more of a puzzle for me because I didn't use lock-on against it. And I don't love that it locks on to the weak point of the boss. I think that's kind of dumb. Because you can watch that fight back, and it took me a minute to figure out how to actually damage him. But that's what made it enjoyable. Otherwise, he's just a very easy boss with like 2 moves. So felt like such a terrible person after, and you don't need to kill her. Yeah. And then, like, on top of that, the fact that she just takes her own life as well. Exactly, you can switch lock-ons. I don't like it. I don't like that you can do that. So because I generally don't often use lock-on as much as other players perhaps do. Get the ring from Valencia before I forget. It made that boss better for me. Thanks. Oh, the Ring of Blades, right? Sure. Yeah, yeah, if you... Whoa! My god! Okay, so I'm just going to reload the game real quick and hope that fixes that. Cool. Oh, man. I think I had that happen once before, but... not in a long time. Hopefully not when I'm about to dodge an ogre's grab. Yeah, it's the same thing with like the King of Storms, where that's just a pure spectacle fight. Like it's not really hard at all. Maybe someone has died on it if they had really low health or something, but it's just there to be dope. And they basically carbon copied that fight in Dark Souls 3, but it's just worse. Like it's mechanically maybe a bit better, but the point of that fight was to be a cool spectacle. So as far as I'm concerned, they made it worse. But yeah, when you learning how to play locked off is, I wouldn't call it a cheat code because I think it's well balanced, especially in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, where you can only roll in 4 directions if you're locked on. The game gives you the option to where if you're a skilled player and you can operate the camera and the dodge at the same time, then it gives you a big advantage for doing so. And I really like that. Versus in the later games, you can just roll in any direction, even when locked on. So, whatever. Takes out some of the decision making of the series, but that seems to be kind of their MO as the series went on. Learning when to use lock on is such a skill curve, especially when you're coming in as a new player from other action games. Exactly. Yeah, there's plenty of times when the lock-on is just bad. Like, straight up bad. Especially in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. There's a fight later on. Like, it's still toward the beginning of the game, and you'll know what I mean when you get to it. There's a boss fight that you really, really don't want to lock on for, because you just won't be able to see anything in Dark Souls 1. So the people that hate that fight and think it's bad, wouldn't you know it, they're always fighting him while locked on. Which it's still possible to do, it's just a lot harder. A lot harder. Alright, let me take these better things off. Get Lenegrast where he's going. I do not mean the gargoyles. Although the gargoyles also benefit very strongly from not locking on. Plenty of bosses do, for sure. Just like, what's a good example? Phalanx. Phalanx is a perfect example. If you lock on at all during the Phalanx fight, you're going to take a lot of unnecessary damage. That fight is more about ducking in and out, getting in attacks in the back when you can, when it's safe to do so, and then running away. Glad you watched H Bomber Guy's video on Dark Souls 2, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people, especially during their whole first game, they don't really learn how to play locked off, which is unfortunate because that's a really useful skill. Would not figured this out on your own. Yeah, it's easy for people to over rely on the lock on for sure. I don't think that's necessarily a problem with play conditioning. It's more a problem with the modern gamer, I would say, where you're not thinking of mechanics as being trade-offs and being useful in certain scenarios. Like, I don't know, the lock-on to me is just another tool that you can or cannot choose to use. Same as, like, a weapon is just another tool. Whereas, like, I could complain that this game has really tiny hitboxes on the crystal lizards and I can't hit them at all. And I'm, like, swinging and I'm like, oh, fucking, this game sucks. I can't hit the crystal lizard. Like, or I could know what my moveset is or pick up a specific weapon and then, bam, hit the crystal lizard. So. Well, that, like, saying that it's play conditioning wouldn't make it the fault of the game, is what I'm saying. I think a lot of people come to the Dark Souls games in a close-minded sort of manner that does not do them any favors. Let's see. How many, how much do I need for the halberd? 2014? Okay. Okay. I think let's just start off with the spear then. That gives us a couple weapons to swap between. I did use the falchion on my first playthrough a bit. I haven't used the Estok yet. Estok. Grab one of those. Why not? Fuck it. I have a smorgasbord of weapons. As a seasoned gamer, you go in thinking you already know how everything works, and that the game is going to cater to you. Like, I don't know, the four-directional rolling in combination with the camera being better to control sometimes is what modern players would call jank. But it's what I would call a trade-off that makes for interesting decisions in gameplay. So it's also just a different mindset. Modern gamers are dumb. That's what I'm saying. All right, we got to get up to 9 and 12, and the rest we can put into adaptability and vigor. Yeah, that's part of what has taken a lot of the interesting mechanics out of games, I think, is in order to cater to the modern gamer who doesn't want to learn new things and wants every game to look and play exactly the same. We have made games that look and play exactly the same. Any new games you want to check out? There's 2 games that I am at all interested in. Fate of the Old Republic, which is a spiritual successor to the KOTOR games, being headed or directed by Casey Hudson, his new studio, who directed the first KOTOR and the Mass Effect games. And the other is the as of yet unnamed project by Fumito Ueda, who made Shadow of the Colossus, Eco, and The Last Guardian. Outside of that, don't care about anything coming out. Nothing has caught my eye. But Fate of the Old Republic probably will not come out for a very, very long time. They're still in pre-production. And if you know anything about Ueda's output, then we might see his game in 2040. Get just a bit more health here. Into a comfortable ADP range. It's not always a bad thing that you have standards in the industry. I don't disagree entirely. It's a good thing to have standards for some things, such as 60 FPS should be the standard. It is not. But standardizing gameplay elements and controls is where you start to get every game feeling homogeneous. And unfortunately, it is not the more experienced, open-minded players that will be catered to, as we know. Resident Evil 4 versus 6? How so? Like 6 added in a bunch of different movement options that they had to then balance out by making the enemies a lot more powerful. And then like the gameplay of 6 is almost essentially completely divorced from that of 4 and 5. Or do you mean something else? So what's our moveset with this? Oh, we have a swipe. Nice. Multiple swipes. Okay. Alright. Sweet. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the shard up here. Bunch of shards I didn't get. I'm not all that familiar with 4, but I know 6 fairly well. I get the gist of 4. I should hopefully know what you're talking about. Game isn't as well designed as 4, which is specifically designed with its mechanics in mind. RE6 is kind of all over the place and lacks consistent quality. Yeah, it like, you know, their whole design ethos for that game was to try and make a Resident Evil for everybody. So they were making the horror campaign, which isn't even very horror-y. And then they made the Call of Duty campaign. And then they made whatever the fuck the third campaign was. So, yeah, when you don't have a unified... And yet, like, the mechanics of the game remained the same for all of those, right? So when you don't have a unified design ethos as far as you're making 3 separate campaigns, but the base mechanics are staying the same, that doesn't really work. Like, it's not a very good cover shooter for the Call of Duty campaign. It's not a good survival horror part. Or not a very good survival horror game for the Helena and Leon campaign. And then for the Sherry campaign, I don't even know what they were going for, really. Kind of a mix of the two. But yeah, I haven't played the Ada campaign, so like I can't speak on that at all. So that's why I didn't mention that. Yeah, you know, there's another one. Like, oh, we built the entire game around co-op. Now here's a single-player campaign. Fuck it, doing. All right, let's get the club off. Is there anything else I haven't used it ever? I don't think so. Yeah, me again, me again. just play this game too much, and I'm not going to use the rapier. I don't remember the cover shooting in 5. Which is weird, because I've played that a lot. I probably just never used it. To the 4, but it's only a single room I can think of where this mechanic was used. Yeah. Like, that's, you know, it's a very different thing to have one set piece in one part of the game versus a whole campaign built around mechanics that the game wasn't designed for. Alright, we'll see if that's any good. I suppose, where are we headed to? AIDS? Yeah. Got the main point anyway. Oh god. I mean, that's also something that the Electric Underground was talking about with Resident Evil 4 Remake, is that, you know, now you can move while shooting. So they have to completely change the enemy design, completely change the environmental design, and then it's just a completely different feeling in playing game once you're done balancing everything back out. Just from that one simple change. Oh, we'll grab the Crimson Parma for Christ's sake. Like 4, consider it one of the best games of all time. The remake. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it's a completely different game. Not just tonally, but as far as the gameplay loop is concerned, it plays completely differently. And the reason that it plays completely differently is because nobody would want to have tank movement and not being able to move while shooting in the modern era. So you take what was originally a very unique feeling game in Resi 4 original, and then you turn it into a game that's just like everything else. Same for Silent Hill 2. You haven't played through Remake yet? I thought you were the one who was defending it to me. As an untouchable masterpiece. It might have been Sahil. Ah! Thought you'd be dead. Yeah, Fred, right after you left, presumably, I very embarrassingly and stupidly died to the twin Dragon Riders. So, I don't super want to talk about it. No, it was incredibly dumb. Incredibly poor play. I have not died to them since my first playthrough, so... Well, I just wasn't taking them nigh seriously enough, and they bursted me down. Oh shit, the slash did way more. Holy. Yeah, I think it was before you came into stream, random person. But yeah, we started at the beginning. Only pay attention to the commentary, that's fine. The gameplay is here mostly for background noise. Oh, that does way better against them. Man, it's like poking and prodding steel plate armor is actually not that great of an idea. It's easy to get careless when they're not usually a threat. Yep. Yep. That was very stupid of me. We can't wield the... Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah, none of my deaths have been to... I have a few that I should have died to. A few times I should have died to being careless. But as of yet, I had not died to incredibly dumb things that I should never have. That will teach me not to take Dark Souls lightly, which you never should. You guys are kind of... There we go. Shit. There we go. That's what I want. That was a long animation at the end of that, though. Try to cheese them or fight them proper with the the twin dragon riders. I don't think there's any way to cheese them. The gameplay is there as an excuse to engage in parasocial interactions. Exactly. You understand. Yeah. No, I tried to burst down the archer one, and he was on 1 HP. I ran in, missed. Missed my attack. And then I was out of stamina, and I got bursted to shit, and then healed at a bad time. So it was just a long sequence of really bad fuck-ups that I should not be making. Let's see how the Stoke does against Dragon Rider. I don't know if it actually is a... What is a stabby weapon in this game? Okay. It does have an edge. So can I swing it with one-handing it, maybe? There we go. That did even less. Okay, so that's not the ticket. Yeah, I just got absurdly careless. I was having too much fun talking with chat. Come on. Yep. No, no. Come on. Oh, here we go. Never tried this. Maybe a bad idea. Thus far, yes. Ah! I'm trying. I know he's parryable. Ah! I want it. I want it bad. That's the attack that does insane damage. Come on, give it to me. No, you want... Ah, good. Oh. Man. The parry timing is horrible, apparently. Apparently. Haha. Do something that I know the timing of, please. Man. Oop. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Get down, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Why was that so hard? Yeah, there are certain weapons that you can parry with. With the Estoic, we can have a parry even if we're two-handing. Certain curved swords, certain like rapier-type weapons, stuff like that. Oh, you did defend Remake 4. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with Remake 4 in particular because the original is still perfectly available. It came out on PS4. So for my money, that's good enough. But yeah, it's important for people to recognize that it's a different game entirely. If you haven't, and I say this as someone who hasn't played either, but you know. The best way that someone has put it, I think, was the Gaming Brit show, when the Silent Hill 2 remake came out, which was something like, if you play the remake, don't kid yourself into thinking that you've played the original. They are quite different games indeed. DTS. I don't know. I'm not a huge music guy. Or audiophile, for that matter. That's what you're referring to. I think Dark Souls 3 might have just lost its spot as your favorite. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, if you like parrying, this is the parry game. It has the most parryable enemies and bosses in the series. Oh, Jesus. No, it's not what we were going for there, buddy. Ooh. Really good damage on the critical. Have the recovery ring on? I do. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were referring to a band, but I somewhat figured it out through context clues. Yeah, well, I don't know. In order to be the most contrarian, you have to be a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. Or, actually, the most contrarian would be to say that Demon Souls is your favorite. I don't hear that very often. Unless your name is Acer Aesthetics. Oh yeah, of course, of course. And that's what you've told me since the beginning, is that Demon Souls is your favorite. I think the story, the atmosphere, the boss fights do put Demon Souls ahead in my mind. I do really like Dark Souls 1. I'm just not a huge fan of its story and lore as much as I am Demon Souls. Plus the music. Oh, you're gonna fit in well around here, Fred. So recently I did a video, or I guess a stream, but it was a scripted stream, ranking all of the games that I played last year, including all the Souls games. And an hour and 15 minutes of that stream was explaining why I didn't like Dark Souls 3 as much compared to the other games. So you'll fit in well around here. Whoa! I did not. Whoa! I didn't know that could happen. I did not know that that could happen. That's gotta just be death. Wait, there's a bit of ground there. Maybe you could kind of work your way around to get up those stairs. I had no clue that could happen. Yeah, I read a script on stream because I didn't have time to finish editing. I'm a lazy fuck, but also got sick. Mostly lazy fuck. Ouch. The spear isn't quite as fast as I would love it to be. I also buffered another attack there, but it didn't take. B+, not B-. And there's a lot of really good stuff in my B+. Like, I can't call it anything lower than a B+ because I don't think it's an objectively bad game. But the design of the game is something that I very much didn't like. Alright, we kept Kevin alive our entire last run. Let's try to do the same. He keeps dying on us. And Lucatiel's actually not gonna be... Oh! Never mind. God, this game's good. They don't, like, even if you played out of order, they just still show up.
I don't think...
Man. Wish Dark Souls 1 would do that. Siegmeyer.
Don't hesitate.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's... Ah, God. You know, I talked about it for a long time. I don't want to get into it all over again, but yeah, I do think there was a significant design dip. Plus, it's also just like half as long as the others, so. But yeah, most of the areas I don't enjoy, most of the bosses I don't enjoy. And it is unequivocally, I think, a very different game from the first three. Minus when all the other games are S tier is hard. Or was it just B? I don't know what you're getting at. But yeah, I gave it a very high B. Yeah, I'm just a grammar Nazi for myself. I don't care if other people are messing things up. Plus, you speak like 2.1 languages at least that I know of. So that was always more impressive. Ever heard say Demon Souls is their favorite was from the Firelink Conspiracy? That's right. He also said that. So the two smartest Germans I know, and also now Random Person, who is the third smartest German I know, all say Demon Souls is their favorite. Maybe I'll have to revise my ways. Ouch. No. Don't lock onto him. Oh, he's so scared. Running so far away. Man, we might actually have to dip. Kind of running out of weapons that I can wield. Oh shit, I should have gotten 14 dex for that. I didn't realize it was the strength I was mainly missing. We have a short sword. Hmm. And we have the club still. Okay. We're doing alright. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Save me, Kevin. Thank you. That's my main man's right there. Ugh! Not good. Oh shit, I know 4 smart Germans. I forgot Domo. So we have ow. We have Domo, and then Acer and Firelink Conspiracy. I think are all German. Acer Aesthetics. And then you. That's pretty good. I know a lot of smart Germans. For whatever reason. I'm also German, but I'm a fucking idiot, so. Alright, Kevin, you just keep him there. Hold him steady. Ugh. Kevin? Alright. Yeah, see, now that I now that I know your nationality, random person, it makes you less of a random person. You might have to change your name. You're no longer just a random person, you're a random German person. You're French Canadian? Okay, nice. Everyone I've met from Canada has been super cool. Including you. Now. Ah! What is... Wait, what? Oh, that's this building! Okay. Thanks for the fire arrows, guys. I'm gonna leave. Every playthrough, I drop down from here. onto this plateau. I've never noticed that there's a door right here. That's what I'm saying. This is why I'm not a smart German. Ah! Oh, Kevin, you scared me. Ooh. I'm in for a plot twist as soon as I actually fucking shit go to Canada. We'll see. Everyone says that about Americans. Or I think, I don't know, it's, what I've heard about Americans from other from other people is that Americans are actually incredibly nice. I usually hear that from Brits, so I don't know if we can entirely trust their word on that. Because compared to Brits, everybody's nice. Their Overton window is a bit skewed. Oh, well, never fucking mind. How many languages do you speak? You can still be the 4th smartest German speaker that I know. You're Austrian, okay. Well, that's my dumb American education coming in. I shouldn't have assumed. Because he could have also been Dutch. So I'm just a fucking idiot. As I previously expressed. I am German, though. To some degree. My father was half German. Ah! Hyper armor! This isn't a bad game. This isn't Dark Souls 3. Get your hyper armor out of here. What are you doing? No, Kev. Don't do it. Ouch. We know how much damage that sword does. Well, now I know. You've been letting me call you German for a long time without correcting me, though. Just to make me look like an asshole, huh? Hmm? Could have also been, well, you could have been from a lot of places. But I thought you said that German was your first language. So that would, I assume, preclude Switzerland? I'm second guessing myself now. Don't they speak Swiss? Oh yeah, this is as far as Kevin can go. I found out last time. Ah, I'm so sorry, Kevin. We must leave you behind. We work with Americans all day and they're pretty nice. We're usually good. We're alright. Kind of depends on the city, the part of the country. So. Bad roll. No, I don't want to deal with Scimitar Magoo. Thank you. That is way better. Oh, starting to fill up. I'm not used to having this little damage. So for a random person that doesn't know what's going on, part of what makes this boss fight cool is that you're on a diegetic timer. Because the boat is sinking while we're fighting. So the water is getting deeper and impeding my movements more and more. Which is pretty dope. Personally, I really like this boss, but it's not all that well loved in the community. Granted, something I've noticed about community rankings of bosses is that they're usually just ranked on difficulty. So, this one speaks German, Italian, French, and Romanish? Is Swiss not a language? Did I make that up? Oh god. My poor education. I'm so sorry. Oh, let me go up here. My best friend is American, and as much as I don't like a lot of American culture, I generally hear a lot of positive people he encounters in his day-to-day. Yeah, we're all right. I don't know. Like I said, it's very person dependent. I think you'll. It's usually two extremes. You'll either get nice people or rather nasty people. Swiss is not a language. Wow. I'm 29 years old. I finished high school, and today I'm learning that. Actually, I went to college for 2 years, and today I'm learning that Swiss is not a language. Great. It's like saying they speak Brazilian. Right. I know that one. Well, fuck me. This is what I get for being born in a country with anti-intellectual culture. Or Lebanese when they speak Arabic. Okay. That one I did not know. Because Lebanon is like right by Jordan and Israel, is that right? I was on a mission to learn all the countries a few months ago, but I haven't studied it recently. Need to go back and review. But that's okay, you don't learn anything without looking the fool. It's very commendable. I don't know about that. I should probably already know it. I had Europe down pat pretty well as South America and Asia. I was starting to learn Africa a little bit. I also need to learn all the prefectures of Japan. That's top on the list. Yeah, and of course the most painful lessons are the ones that stick with you. They're the ones that you remember the most, especially when you embarrassed yourself in front of the whole world by thinking that Swiss is a language. And by dying to the Twin Dragon Riders. We've had a lot of embarrassments tonight, actually. It's been a humbling night. I'm so humbled. Judgment-free zone. Well, this is the internet. No, I have my... Like everyone, I think, I have my small subset of things that I know a decent bit about, and that's about it. And geography and world history are not one of them. But I didn't... Granted, I finished school, didn't pay much attention. I was mostly thinking about Call of Duty builds while the teacher rambled on about how Swiss isn't a language. Because German and Austrian culture are not that different, which make a lot of people very angry? What? Because you like stereotypes. Why would that make people angry? Because didn't that all used to be part of the same empire? That would make sense. That's like saying like the Czech Republic and Slovakia don't have the most diverse culture. It's like, okay. Austrians are very patriotic, so they don't like being compared to the Germans. Okay. Because we think of us as better. Okay, so you guys are like the New Zealanders. Like, don't associate us with those stupid Australians. Oh man, that's funny. Alright, the problem with our current weapon setup is that we have way less durability than we usually do. We need to take a few backup weapons. And oh, the skinny. You know what? I've never used that. We might just turn this into a dex run. We'll see. Or quality. Yeah. Go for quality. It's 16 for that though. Ugh. Halberd. That's what I was gonna use. Let's get up to 14 dex.
Bearer seek less.
One is really good? What do you mean? What are you referring to with that? I'm not on top chat, it shouldn't have deleted your message. Find it commendable that you make an effort to reduce gaps in knowledge because most people don't bother. Yeah, it's easy to stay within one niche, but I don't know. I'd like to move to Japan one day, so that requires learning a whole culture. They do like their rules. They have a lot of faux pas over there that we do not share at all. So that's been really fun to learn. But yeah, I wish there was more time in the day. One is really good above it? What? Now you got me all fucked up. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Fred. Had to reset my schedule because I forgot to study too often, yeah. Thankfully, I'll get that off my screen. Thankfully, Duolingo is very generous with its streaks and whatnot. Gives you a lot of freezes, which kind of made it made me not care about that aspect as much, because as soon as you introduce things where I don't have to actually do it every day to keep my streak, then I don't care as much. Okay, that takes large. That has good durability at least. Oh, you actually hate Duolingo. Why is that? I know most people do not care for it. Mostly I found it good for learning how to read, but that's about it. Alright, let's try out this halberd action. Do a 14. Okay. Good on that front. And then lost the steel. Another few life gems. Yeah, I know Duolingo isn't very well liked by most polyglots, most people trying to learn the language, and most experts, I think, as well. But I've never looked into why. It's free, so that's what I primarily cared about. Really? I have all moderation turned off, and it still blocked that. Okay. Yeah, if I ever don't read a message, then you can tell me to just look up in the chat. But yeah, it does just delete things sometimes. So sorry about that. Did it time you out as well? Because it's been a minute or two. AI language efficiency, the fact new... Oh yeah, the new energy system, I don't like that either. Because they're literally making mistakes in their lessons. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, what are you using then? Because I don't mind a recommendation. That is for sure. I have my ways like bastard. But I might read that as base turd. And then say something stupid again, like, why are you taking a crap on a guitar? Make any sense? Yeah. It is... I don't know, it's good to find humor in that type of thing. I don't know. I've oh yeah, that, you know what? I have a good example of that actually. I'm going the wrong way. The way that I learned where Kuwait was while I was learning my geography is that it's like, oh, Kuwait, that's the one country that America hasn't invaded. And then I looked it up and sure enough. During the Gulf War, I think it was. Is there a better way to do this? No, because it didn't unlock the shortcut like an idiot. God dang it. That's right. You know what? I didn't spend any of my souls, but whatever. He's part of the marketing team, which arguably made Duolingo so successful in the first place. I didn't know about any of that. It's happening with a lot of companies nowadays. And a lot more to come, I imagine. Yeah, I'm luckily going into an industry where I cannot be replaced terribly easily, but you know, we all just have to give it another probably 10 years-ish until robotics are a bit better. That'll be something everyone has to worry about. Oh, there we go. Hits twice. You talked about Vietnam in your history class? Well, that gives you a leg up on me then. We didn't talk about it at all. You know, the American education system is not exactly doing so hot. Pretty sure only about 20% of our kids are actually proficient in reading at grade level. Something like that. Pretty good stuff. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Got some boys to run past. That's a pull 'em aller. And most of what I know from Vietnam comes from film and video games, so that's about it. Yeah. I don't know if we call it a win. We call it a strategic retreat, I believe. a venture that was no longer profitable. Yeah, we definitely don't talk about it as an embarrassing loss that we started and had no reason to do so. But that's every war that America's ever taken place in. Or taken part in, rather. I can't talk, I'm walking on tiny ledges. Ugh. I was lucky to have a series of really good history teachers, actually. Which was really rare to have a teacher that wasn't terrible. I kind of thought this would be a pokey halberd. Not quite what I was looking for. What? There we go. That's a bit better. Let's see how good my timing on Pursuer is. Not with that attack. Come on, buddy. I'm trying to show off here. We don't want the one I want. Ah! Ah, dang it. He almost fucking killed my ass. Let me not die real quick. Jesus. No, we just don't talk about it at all. It's not covered in school. But yeah, that's the that's the general I don't know, the pervasive opinion of it. Not amongst the populace, but amongst the government. mostly after Vietnam, we just pretended it didn't happen. Which is why it's not taught in schools. They're continuing that legacy. Yeah, Americans don't really like to be embarrassed or take responsibility for things. So, just pretending it doesn't exist is the best answer for us thus far.
I suppose that
All about Agent Orange, the tunnels and napalm. Yeah, yeah, that would have been good to teach to Americans when it just happened like 50 years ago. Would have been good. But here we are. Oh, how did you not hit that? Could that be? I think we... Oh! Yeah! It's so rare that I get that to work. So this might be the run. You never know. Not think this thing would be this slow. Or that I couldn't wield it. What? I can't wield it? That's why it's doing no damage. What's my strength? Oh. I'm an idiot. Okay, just gonna switch off of that. What would be good? I guess the club? Running low on options here. We'll have to use the spear for the Ruined Sentinels. Yeah. Yeah, punji stakes and all kinds of various traps that we're masters of. Yeah, America was not prepared for guerrilla warfare. We also just entered a new, actually several new rifles into service, and they weren't field tested in like jungles and swamps or anything of that nature. So I know a lot of American soldiers tried to pick up well, anything they can, AKs, SKSs from the Viet Cong. That name might also be offensive. I don't know if it is. Feel free to correct me on that if it is. And also, sorry. Well, this might be a spear playthrough. All of our weapons suck. Here's the name of the time? Okay. I honestly do not know. I guess let's quickly reinforce the club, because we need another backup. Okay. Yeah, trust me when I say I am not proud to be forced to pay taxes to this government, which is partly why I want to leave. Not the end-all be-all, but it's partly why. Will that give me enough for a +6? No. How do you level in Dark Souls 2? We have the Emerald Herald in Majula that levels us up. So, basically just like Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1 is the only game where you level up at a bonfire. Where you can level up wherever you want. Yeah, yeah. Not sure if the shitty club or the shitty spear would be better for the Ruined Sentinels. Everything's shitty. Better for these guys, though. There we go. Maybe I'll just pick up a shield and become what I hate most. I will use the passive blocking. I feel about that Dark Souls 2. Doing pretty decent damage. That's not plate armor, but hopefully it'll be alright. But yeah, that's part of what makes doing the no bonfire run annoying. More so annoying than anything else. Is there? Yeah, here we go. I don't know what this is. Ooh, Radiance. Take that. Let's just get the Estoke out of there. And pray to God. Pray to God time, everybody. It's not horrific damage. Not good. Now this boss is actually a great reason to... Fuck, that's a shield bash. Pick up the Chloranthy ring early. Alessia should be about here, I think. Oh no, we're good. We're alright. Are you just gonna be there? Okay, time to leave. Time to scatter. Hate that attack. And now I don't know which one is which. Damn. Yeah, they have some really cool attack animations. My favorite one is that they throw their shield at you like Captain America, and then it sticks in the wall, and they don't have it for the rest of the fight. This is one of my favorite fights in the game, but a lot of people do not like multi-bosses. This one in particular, because it's 3. Although, if you're not really dumb, then you should probably never be fighting all 3 at once. I think, in comparison to Ornstein and Smo, which kind of feels like they just put the pillars in the room at the very last second in order to make it playable, the AI for multi-fights in this game gives you a lot more natural openings. Versus ONS is just kind of a glitchy piece of shit. If you don't know who Ornstein Smo is, random person, then you'll learn. Oh yeah, they do that spin that you can usually never see. That's pretty sweet. Ah, mistimed. This is one of the few bosses that actually input reads your Estus in this game as well. You have to be very careful about healing. So they have those long-range closing attacks. I think in the first game, only Gwyn input reads your Estus. Pretty... Ow. Turned on me. Oh yeah, the man-eaters are a glitchy mess. I'm glad they didn't fix their AI in the remake, though, because then they would have just been completely insane. Like, if they actually didn't get stuck on the terrain and just fly around way too much. I don't know, I think their glitchiness kind of adds to the fight a little bit. If they didn't get stuck on the terrain so much. But it kind of gives you a reprieve where sometimes you're fighting both, sometimes one, sometimes neither. So you have a pacing to the fight that's really variable as the fight continues on. Yeah, I have no Estus, so I just have these life gems, which heal very slowly. I can thankfully get unlimited of them. But yeah, as I get later into the game, especially into the DLC bosses that do a lot of damage, it's pretty rough to not have anything that heals me quickly. Yeah. I think most people know about Ornstein Smo, even if they haven't played even if they haven't played Dark Souls at all, because that's kind of the most famous Souls boss. First jump. Oh yeah, baby. I think there's a... Yeah, we want this Rouge water. That's cool. So there's actually no indication. Aside from that dude's chains, there's not a... Like, the wall's not different at all. There's no indication visually that there's a illusory wall there. Alright, I guess we can fight ourselves another pursuer. I suppose. He's being really passive right now. He might... Ugh. Yeah, do more of that. I like that one. That may have straight up killed me. Possibility. Oh yeah, have a good night, Fred. Enjoy your evening, good sir. We'll try to not die to 2 of the easiest boss in the game. My luck has been fine so far. What I need is more skill and better decision making. So pray for that. Yeah. I guess it would not be so bad to just have the club for the Lost Center. Why didn't I go for it? Why didn't I do that? Okay, we're fine. Oh, hello. Ah. Damn you. Ah. At least has low stamina consumption. Let's not use a repair powder unless we really, really have to. Hey, you chill. I think we're good. Man, we didn't even live long enough to see a Forlorn last game. That's ridiculous. I should be embarrassed. Ashamed, even. I am. At least it wasn't a boss that I've never died to before. That would probably be the worst. But still. Not terribly pleased about the situation. Hello. Ooh. Ugh. Go faster. Ah! I'm fine. Left side, left side. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Ha! Okay. Now I got myself nervous thinking about dying to the Lost Center. Our weapon is Dookie. And we'll be fine. I gotta remember to let random person watch the cutscenes. Ah, you bitch. You little shit. Okay, our damage is still okay. That was greedy. Oh shit, she has a follow-up? Fuck! Wait, we learned this. That's what Zeke nearly died to. Or what Richard nearly died to. Huh. Well, now I know. And then a stab, too. I kind of want to show it off because it's cool. This is one of the only bosses in the whole series that can parry. He has a riposte stance. If he does it again, yep, fuck it. Alright, now live. No more showing off cool things. You need to survive. Ah, shit. It's alright, I'll read that after I kill this dude. Saw it out of the corner of my eye. I've been thinking about Resident Evil 2 Remake, about playing it next, or thinking about its design. Am I mid or fast rolling? There's not really a fast roll in this game. I don't think. Let me see. Yeah, so how this game works a bit differently. Your rolling animation, I believe, is based on your total overall equip load, which is slightly different, and in my opinion, better, because you don't have the same need to min-max around minus 25%, so on and so forth. You do fat roll above 70%, I believe. I guess we can try to achieve that. Yeah. Above 70% you do still fat roll. But your roll just gets progressively slower the more equip load you have. What about the design of RT Remake? I'm not that familiar with it. I haven't played it myself. I watched a playthrough of it, but I wasn't paying attention. Check out this Royal Greatsword. It's awful. Good. You know? I'm feeling the Drain Lake sword, actually. If I go with that, I might have to hop on the Drain Lake armor, too. Oh, God. We're fucking up again. Reload. If I just reload my game, will it be okay? We'll see. No, because even the menu was lagging a bit. Yeah, what about the design of it? It made the original great? Yeah. Made the A and B scenarios and how they interacted. Right, because you have the Claire and the Leon scenarios. I haven't played the original either. So that's also important context. How do you feel about the new sort of system they have where you have the really crap aim? That's just swaying all over the place. I feel like people would find it easier to learn tank controls than to use that. Yeah, that's another remake that's very highly praised that I don't know if it deserves that praise. But again, at the very least, RE2 original is its own experience. It should be experienced. I think I will go for the Drain Lake sword. Unless it has really bad durability. Nope. 70. Why not? Oh god, it's almost been 3 hours. We're not that far in. Come on, channel up, please.
You have... that is...
I can wield it right now. I'm actually starting out deprived. It gives me a couple extra levels to put in other things I want. And it makes the beginning of the journey more fun. Might just have to do that from now on. RE2 Remake, if you can compare the mechanics and core gameplay, Remake is just so much better. The skill ceiling is so much higher. Yeah. But is that taking away from the fun that is resource management? Or is it adding to it? You might say that because the combat is so fucking obnoxious in that game, you don't want to fight things very often. It's adding to it? Yeah. I think that's the side I lean on as well. Having not played it. Thinking about it theoretically. Lose my speech, I need to get a drink. Oh, does it take twinkling though? That's something I didn't consider. Let's see. Something I didn't consider before dumping, yep, a lot of resources into it. Balls. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's Keep that in our third slot. You stock. Oh, it still weighs 3 pounds? Really? Damn. Weighs almost as much as our spear, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, if it's making you want to engage less in combat, then that is adding to the genre, I feel. This is so scuffed. This round is going nowhere fast. That's a +5, okay. Not that resource management heavy because the OG is generally a very easy game. Really? That's interesting. I've heard the OG Resident Evil 1 is quite stringent on resources. What that might be from more casual players. Remake, especially when hardcore, is actually challenging. Okay. Yeah, Resident Evil is never a series that I have cared about, nor do I really plan to get into it all that heavily. I want to play 4. I think I'll enjoy that one, but other than that, we should really go back and kill that other pursuer. God damn it. Dark Souls 2 Twinkling Titanite. The American version is a lot harder than the director's cut. Okay. I'm not too familiar with the different versions. I thought the director's cut was considered the best, but... Huh. So, was it a... That's weird. Because that's a bit after the whole craze of making the American version more difficult in the early 90s. Yeah, the original, the Dual Shock version, is that right? And then the director's cut? I'm not familiar with the differences, though. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna go back for some Twinkling Titanite. After we repair our shit. American is harder than the Japanese, no auto-aim and lower resources. It came director's cut, that's based with the Japanese version. Huh, okay. It's kind of weird that, like, what else did the director's cut add aside from just the lower difficulty? It'd be weird to have that for a full re-release. What's the moveset on this thing? Oh, it's like the Mira Greatsword. It's pretty slow. Okay, so there's 2 more guaranteed ones we can get, and we can also get a stone to maybe trade to the crows. That's a different new inferior soundtrack. Really? Okay. Huh. So what, the DualShock version, that would just mean that it adds thumbstick support, right? And like vibration, I guess? So you want to get the director's cut. Or I guess either the OG or the director's cut, depending on your tastes. It's the one-handed moveset. That's pretty good. Just like the Bastard Sword. Hmm. Got rid of a lot of the censorship, but you don't know the details. Okay. Hmm. That's weird. We don't usually, censor violence in America too often. Hmm. This moveset is kind of hot trash. Plus extra content, you think? Okay. It would kind of depend on what it is, I guess. The extra content's actually substantial or not. Yeah, come on. Oh yeah, my Silt'Aura robes were about to break, but that's probably fine. Well, this weapon's gonna be a bit of a handicap, but I think we'll just stick with it. Because we're wasting too many resources at this point. Ouch. Ouch. What the fuck? I'm out of stamina. And accidentally still ship the version that had the black and white intro sequence? Okay. I honestly, I kind of prefer the black and white. Maybe that's because it's the one I've seen first. Or the one I've seen most often, I guess, but... as far as censorship goes, I don't mind that at all. As long as Chris still says, "No, don't go!" And Wesker says, "Chris, this way!" Yeah. Fist up. Absolutely. Looks more atmospheric and less cartoony, yeah. It makes it feel like a I don't know, 50s B movie, which is kind of what the whole thing is going for anyway. So I don't mind that at all. That 60 durability does not go very far these days, does it? Reminds you of Night of the Living Dead. Resident Evil has a lot of references? Okay. Well, there you go. Now I know. If I ever want to play Resident Evil 1, I'll play the remake. Haha! No, I'm just kidding. Probably the original. I wouldn't want to use analog controls with, yeah, I wouldn't want to use the thumbsticks with tank controls anyway. It just seems dumb. Okay, so we need to... I'm just gonna unload and reload my game for this, because otherwise we'd have to walk all the way back here, so for the sake of convenience. I'm gonna get another drink while it's figuring out that it can't connect to the servers. Jesus Christ, game, come on. I think Mass Effect 3 is unfortunately not playable any longer on 360 because it still tries to connect to the servers. I haven't checked that recently though. Maybe if I force the console out of network. Maybe. Heavily inspired while watching Night of the Living Dead. I say a lot of camera shoots, they pretty much more or less copied Nari. Okay. I have never seen it. Also, of course, the setting being trapped in a house because of the dangerous creatures outside. Now I know. What? Oh, shit, I can't come from this way. God damn it. God damn it. How am I gonna do this, then? Think here. We can drop into that courtyard and we have the antiquated key. Okay. Have a way forward. Remake is considered one of the best survival horror games of all time, but it plays a lot like... but it plays with a lot of the expectations when you play the OG, so playing the OG first makes sense. Okay. I would anyway. I'm definitely at the point where I just don't trust remakes or remasters even at all. Even hearing that they're good. I'm sure RE1 Remake is good, but I will always at this stage go for the original experience. Gotcha. Even supposedly good remasters usually botch something or other in the visual presentation or something. I'm just at the point where it's easier to just play the OG first so I know I'm getting the intended experience rather than having to do research about every single game I play. Which you still have to do anyway, for the most part, but depending on what it is, of course. DualShock Edition was funny. The composer was actually a fraud that... Oh my god, that's right, I heard about that. Yeah. That pretended to be deaf for marketing reasons, but some of his music's generally sound... genuinely sound like he was deaf? Yeah. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'd heard about that offhand. I didn't know it was the Resident Evil 1 composer. He did other stuff, didn't he? But I don't think I heard about that guy in the context of Resi 1, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, doggos. Okay, I was paying this. He is coming back. I knew it for a fact. That attack animation sucks. No. We do want these flame butterflies anyway. I have a friend that only plays Remake and then refuses to play the OG because he, and I quote, doesn't like playing the same thing twice. I don't respect his friend a lot. Yeah. I think most people, because of the false marketing of remakes, they don't realize that it is a different experience. They would probably realize that if they put any effort into researching it at all. But I don't know, like, the Silent Hill 2 remake has taught me that there are innumerable fake fans that will say, that will claim expertise on a game and misinform the public. We aggroed one dog. Yeah, that's basic. This. Back to old reliable. I forgot there was one thing by Dina. I'm sorry, one thing by the entrance that I neglected to pick up. He only composed for the DualShock version. The other versions are perfectly fine. Okay. I will do my best to remember that. I think I am interested in playing the original Resi trilogy. But I think everything after 4 I just don't really care about. Especially Village. I watched a full playthrough of it when it came out, and it, I don't know, just kind of bored me to tears. Hopefully Requiem's better. And also, 7, I don't even know how many people. I've probably watched like 4 or 5 separate playthroughs of 7, so I've never played it, and yet kind of know it like the back of my hand. Ironically. What are you doing here, buddy? Oh, there's no way to get back. Wait. Yes, there is. So scuffed. Can I listen to the DualShock version? I'm sure it's just terrible, but it won't be the worst I've heard. I play NES games. Compared to some of the atrocities that I've borne witness to, it couldn't be that bad. It's just funny. Well. Ah, fuck. I'm too high. Please. For the love of God. I'm actually kind of... I was curious to see if this guy... No, he won't. Okay. I wanted to see if he would knock down the barrel himself. I'm all the way here to kill this guy. Especially when you compare it to the previous versions. Oh, you mean, RE3? I think from... So RE3 is the first one that has the dodge or the parry, right? So it might be wanting you to rely on that more than the previous games, which didn't have it. Maybe that's it. Oh, the OST you sent me on Mal. Give that a look real quick. I don't want to quit out. Actually, I do have to quit out of the game because we might get a forlorn. Oh, Dark Souls 2. You and your eccentricities. If you sent it on YouTube and it didn't come through, I'll check Mal real quick. Or I can just look it up myself as well. Time is it? 8:17? Okay. Yeah, it won't let you post links. That's the one thing I know it's quite anal over. I'm sure I can find it pretty easily though. DualShock OST. What's like the worst track off the top of your head? Basement theme? Okay. Guardhouse basement or mansion basement? Too many basements. Mansion? Okay. I have heard this. Okay, in comparison to some of the things I've heard from previous generations, it's not that bad. But it's really fucking bad. But, on the other hand, we get get some of this here. Get some of this going. Actually, that's not even that bad. heard some really grating shit. I heard that was bad, but look at the OG theme. Okay. Mansion basement. That's definitely a significant improvement. It's still very 1996 MIDI. Barely an improvement. Man, there's some sounds like that. The MIDI just can't pull off properly. Can't even tell what they're going for with that. Maybe some kind of percussion. So it's not that better, is what we learned. Not that much better. Yeah. Well, they both kind of make me laugh. But yeah. The OG is definitely a large step up. It makes me want to look up some of the worst soundtracks on the NES. But we were supposed to be getting back to Drangleic Castle this whole time. Instead of fucking around with weapons and builds and whatnot. X-Men NES Tokyo theme. Ah, so we just missed it then. Dang it. I'll look it up later. We've been putzing around for a long time. All right. That's all we need from here. No, it's not. God, fuck. A whole nother pursuer we can fight. I swear to Christ. Don't look. Don't look. Turn the stream off. Just gotta go back to playing Call of Duty. That's something my fucking brain can handle. How's Champloo doing? I'm still on episode 9. I haven't gotten any further than that. But I don't know if I talked about my thoughts on it yet with you. I enjoyed episodes 3 and 4, and then other than that, the rest of the show has been kind of a nothing burger, which is similar to Cowboy Bebop. A lot of Cowboy Bebop's episodes just don't really have a whole lot to do with anything. They're just a cute little side adventure. But it's a hell of a lot more of the show than I would like, and if it doesn't get better soon, I fear for my enjoyment of the show in its totality. Something to that effect. I don't remember most of the episodes. Exactly. I think I think people have their like 6 or 8 episodes of Bebop that they really like. And then other than that, the rest are pretty forgettable. So far I have 2 episodes of Bebop that I really like, or sorry, of Shampoo that I really like, and then the rest are really forgettable. So, my best friend said it definitely improves, but I'm just kind of disappointed that I'm a third of the way through Shampoo and I don't care for the majority of it thus far. But again, if the latter 2/3 take a much different turn, then I'll be pleased. But it also means that I might just skip most of the first third if I ever rewatch it again. Episode 11 is considered one of the best? Okay. So yeah, I hope you're not too disappointed that that's my opinion of it thus far, but yeah, aside from the fights, which are fairly well animated, it's difficult to see what people enjoy about it thus far. There's a rewind episode I always skipped even on your first watch through. That's disappointing. That's definitely disappointing. Yeah, compared to an anime like Black Lagoon, which I think does its episodic structure very, very well, where you still have mostly like pretty short 2 or 3 episode arcs, some episodic episodes. It's still hitting upon its themes and developing its characters in meaningful ways throughout all of that, which Shampoo hasn't really done so far. I like Black Lagoon a lot. Well, hey, you'd really like my best friend then, because Black Lagoon is his second favorite anime. I like it a lot, but I would not count it among my favorites. It is a very good show, though. What? Huh. Why? I somehow didn't get that guy to aggro. I also want to check what's on this ledge over here, now that I have the health to survive the fall. Prefer Bebop and Shampoo to Black Lagoon. Man, see, I think I'm opposite of you there. I think I definitely prefer Black Lagoon thus far. But again, that could change. Ow. And I hope it does. But I'll tell you what, I like Shampoo a lot more than I like Disgaea 4. So you got that going for you. Of the 2 things I'm in the middle of... Oh, actually, I like it a lot more than Dante's Inferno, the game, as well. So there you go. Shampoo is the best of the 3 things that I'm in the middle of at the moment. Shouldn't expect the series to change its structure midway through, but Shampoo has more 2-part episodes than Bebop. It's what it does with those 2-part episodes. I think episode 3 and 4 had a really strong exploration of different kinds of soft and hard power, and how power is achieved through soft and hard violence. But again, after that, it's just been kind of buffoonery, I guess. Hasn't been a whole lot to latch onto for someone who prefers a more serialized experience. But again, we'll see where they go with it. Yes. This is where we're going. Yeah, it's not necessarily the two-parter episodes. Like, I don't mind the episodic episodes. But I think those episodic episodes don't do a whole lot to develop either the characters or the overarching story. Or Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's another good example of a show that does that really well. Where most of the episodes in that show are episodic, but it's still tying into the larger plot and themes at hand. So we'll see. I've just found it very disappointing thus far, is all. But considering I'm not the biggest fan of Bebop in the world either, and knowing that the show is basically Bebop Part 2, at least in structure, I shouldn't have been too surprised there. Ugh. Bad roll. Bad, bad, bad. Alright, this time, on our visit to the lovely Bastille. And remember to kill the other fucking pursuer. Remind me, what is episode 7 again? If it's just a comedic episode, then that mostly tells you why I didn't like it. I think a good example... yeah, I mean, it's a pretty basic one-off. Again, that may thematically tie into the rest of the show. It's possible, but it hasn't yet. Where the hell are we going? This way. He didn't explode, he just broke out. Oh, he did explode. Okay, we're good. Yeah, well, that like I was just about to give the example of Bebop has the episode of the I forget what it was that they left in the fridge, but you know, they leave something in the fridge for a really long time, and then it turns into a horrible monster. Like, okay, this is thematically tying in with the show. This is a small side adventure that I don't mind because it informs the characters and the themes. Now, I won't know if any of the episodic episodes have done that until I finish the show, obviously. But thus far, to me, they have not. Okay, I'm gonna quick check to see if there's anything else in the Bastille that we want as far as twinkling goes. No, then we can finally get the fuck out of here. I think we're good. It's like the setting of Shampoo with just people trying to get by in a very lethal and cruel world. Like how they were always broke, for example, is very relatable. Yeah, I do like that it has a less silly tone than Cowboy Bebop. Because they could have gone a similar way with Bebop. But again, that just makes it compare poorly against Black Lagoon for me. If I want a setting and a structure like that, where it's a group of people trying to navigate in a harsh and cruel world, so that's what I go to Black Lagoon for. Not to say that Shampoo doesn't, or not to say that Shampoo does that poorly. It just doesn't do it as well.
Less.
Okay, how's our spears not looking so hot? Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let me see what I was talking about. Did you get the refrigerator example? When did you cut off about?
Oh, spare me.
Okay. Yeah, so what I was saying after that is that I do like that Shampoo is it takes itself a lot more seriously than Bebop. I do like that aspect of it. But when you have a band of vagabonds trying to make it in a cruel and unforgiving world, I think Bebop does it, or sorry, I think Black Lagoon does it a lot better. Thus far. But, you know, I've seen 31 episodes of Black Lagoon and 9 of Shampoo. So again, like, we'll see. I'm just not in love with the show as of yet. Like, right now, if I were to rank the first third of Shampoo, it would be like a 6.5. Yeah, that's basically all I was talking about. And also complaining about our suck weaponry. How? Hold on. There's a... If we're going to go Dex... Dark Souls 2 Ultra... Wait, Dark Souls 2 Curved Greatswords. And there's a weapon we might want to try out. Okay, it's crafted from the ancient dragon soul. Gotcha. About traveling the characters have an established routine. I mean, it's the same, like, they don't have an overarching goal the same as the samurai who smells of sunflowers, which hasn't been relevant at all. But other than that, it's the same general structure. They're struggling and they have to make money to eat and live. And that puts them into conflict with various factions. It's the same general structure. Go back to the Twinkling Titanite page. Oh my. 30 ads taking up 80% of my screen space. Memory of Jay from Cloan. King's Passage, Dragon Shrine. Okay. For the Shaded Ruins, where the basilisks are. And there's one in the gutter, but I have no bloody idea how to get to it. Oh, only in vanilla. Okay. Alright. The next is in the Shaded Ruins. An element of that plot point has already been established with the Dutch merchant in episode 5 and the Skull Necklace. Yeah, I mean, they've hinted at larger parts of the plot that we'll hopefully eventually get to. They're setting up Chekhov's guns. But other than that, other than allusions to what will maybe one day come to pass, there hasn't been a lot. Okay, Militia. So where are we off to? We're off to the gutter. But we can't do that because I didn't buy the ring. So we're off to the Doors of Pharos. Which is good, because then I can get another Twinkly. Yeah, that's also partially why I decided not to like write out my thoughts on any of the episodes, because I didn't have a whole lot to say about them, frankly. Most of them, anyway. But I'm also a believer in the fact that you can never fully appreciate something until you've finished it. At least once. Ouch. I'm not gonna skip anything. Even if it's a recap episode, I'm still gonna watch it. To get the full experience. But just hearing that there's a recap episode, considering how well they've used their first 11 episode or first 9 episodes, rather, is a bit disappointing. Come on, Rosebeth. Stop hacking up a lung.
Anything just...
There you go. You can have one of those.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of shows that people think are really good. I might even think they're really good, but they're just not going to be a show that I connect with a whole lot. I think one of those is probably Steins Gate. That's a show that I don't like quite as much as most people. Partially, though, I think now that I've seen Welcome to the NHK, that's kind of just a better version of Steins Gate in my mind. A lot more focused. But actually, the might sound odd depending on the person, I guess, but the first like 12-ish episodes before a certain thing happens are my favorite bit of Steins Gate, which is probably not the same for most people. Oh my god, this thing eats stamina, doesn't it? I'm not used to that. Eating stamina like mad. So yeah, like any show or any game, I reserve judgment until I've fully experienced it. So this isn't me saying, oh, I hate Shampoo and I think it's garbage and I hate everyone that likes it and I hate it for all time. Not many things on your watch list currently? Well, I can give you some recommendations, but yeah, Welcome to the NHK is a really excellent show, depending on who you are, but from what I know of you, I think that you will connect with it. Fucking passive blocking. It's the wrong way anyway. The fuck? Alright. I don't know why, but I can see these guys remarkably well. As compared to usual. Like, I know that fuck is coming for me, for example. Still coming. Yeah, you won't fight me where I can see you, will you? You piece of fucking shit! That's right. I'm not letting you escape. Nice poise, dick. What an asshole. It's disappointing that you don't seem to enjoy it that much, which is normal because it's generally sad when you try to get someone to like something and they just don't. I mean, you know, even if we have somewhat similar tastes, we're not always going to like the same stuff, so. It's not a huge deal. I think it would be more disappointing if someone dismissed it offhand. Said, "Oh, I'm not gonna play that. That looks like that looks like something stupid." You know, I wouldn't enjoy that. That type of thing. Which is kind of the case with, or kind of was the case with Georgie May and Metal Gear. She got kind of a bad, I don't know, not really a bad first impression, but a bad mischaracterization of what the series was, I suppose. So a lot of that Metal Gear Solid 1 portion of the Top 24 video was directed, I didn't say so, but it was directed at her. Georgie May, she appears in chat on occasion. She's a friend of mine. Yeah. Yeah, over the last like 2 or 3 years, we've been getting her into both anime and video games. I don't know why I always say we. I guess I'm referring to the voice inside my head. But you can stagger, you fuck. You just had hyper armor. Okay, that's a stab. What about... No. What about... No. Crap. I might have to rely on a jumping attack, which is not my forte. Oh, fuck it. Oh, sweet. The spear can just hit him. Thank God. I had a friend group. We have drifted apart a bit. There's a girl from Belgium and a guy from... Jesus. Guy from Kentucky, I think? Yeah, we kind of... I think Georgie still hangs out with the girl from Belgium. They're best friends. But, yeah, the guy we don't really talk to anymore. Yeah, I'm also just not someone who has been able to collect more than, like, 1 or 2 friends at a time. So, I usually alienate people before then. How in the shit do I not have... Another fragrant branch of yore? Man. Sounded personal? Ah, not really. It was the kind of thing where you let something kind of minor fester over time, and then it all comes out at once in a bit too harsh of a manner. Which, if you know anything about being a high in agreeableness person. And that happens somewhat frequently. But at the same time, there was a monumental overreaction to that as well. So it was just a bad situation all around. But to be fair, like, I hung out with the guy, but I hardly knew him, so. Let's go through the Randall way so we don't drop into a pile of bullshit. Here we go. And what's in here? Rolling soul mass. Okay. Like, one or two people I have regular interactions with, the other ones are kind of backup. Yeah. I have my best friend, and then Georgie and I are friends, but we haven't really talked the last, like, year or so. She's just been pretty busy with stuff. And I have 2 IRL friends that I'm kind of on the rocks with at the moment. That I also don't know very well. They were my sister's best friends growing up. Or at least I think I'm on the rocks with them, I should say. They're not on the rocks with me. They're perfectly fine. But, you know, that's not usually the way it goes down. Right? That is the way it goes down, is what I'm trying to say. Damn it, I need to get some boss weapons. Boss weapons. She won't let me. I am the highly agreeable person, yes. I think I'm generally a pretty easy person to get along with. There are certain types of people that I just don't like and don't associate with very much. But generally, I can get along with a lot of different types of people. On the other hand, people find me to be disagreeable, I suppose. Generally, that's not hard to do these days, though, whenever you have any opinion that differs from the accepted norm. Yeah, so what agreeable people will do is we'll have a problem, and it'll be a very minor thing that we don't really care about. But we won't bring it up right then. We won't bring it up the moment we have a problem with it. We'll just kind of let it fester for like decades. Years and or decades. While hoping / expecting you to change without us telling you what the problem is. And then eventually it all kind of comes out in probably a more emotional way than is healthy. 3 years, yep. My sister's best friend growing up was also a very agreeable person, clearly. She did a very similar sort of thing fairly recently. Fuck. Hold on a moment. Yeah, she was my sister's best friend for like 25 years. Maybe not, well, that's not including how old they were. So like 16 years, 18 years, something like that. And then one day she's just like, well, I have all these problems with you, and you've treated me poorly this whole time, and I'm sick of it, and I'm not going to talk to you ever again. So, yeah. It's, I find that typically the much healthier way of doing things is to just get it out in the open. Even if you hurt someone's feelings a little bit, it's okay, you know, they'll forgive you, ideally. What is this? What are you oh, fuck! I forgot she had that attack entirely. Jesus. Completely forgot about that one. Yeah, that's something that I've tried to get over doing. Because I know it is not a proper way of conducting yourself. And at the end of the day, it is just kind of egotistical. You're holding others to standards that you don't hold yourself to. And standards that no one should be held to, for that matter. So. I'm the kind of person who likes to tease and test boundaries in real life and provoke a little. I think you can see the problem. Yeah. Yeah, all that poking and prodding, whereas it would just be in good fun for most people, I would say. Very highly agreeable people will not like that. They will see it as an actual jab. Which I thankfully do not anymore, because my best friend is incredibly disagreeable. He reminds me very much of my father in that way. And thankfully only that way. Don't fall to pieces, man. More or less on a break, like I told him I understand where he's coming from. That he in turn promised to speak out. Yeah. It's just lack of communication. That's always what it comes down to. Yeah, like, highly agreeable people are, in turn, highly empathetic. And they will pick up on social cues that disagreeable people will not pick on, and expect the same in turn. Which is the part where it breaks down. Yeah, admittedly it comes from a bit of a center of egotism, where you're not really considering other people's viewpoints. At least that's my opinion. As of late. But yeah, the key is to get the agreeable person to speak up before they're like, fuck you, I hate you, I'm ending this relationship. Because that is kind of when it comes out sometimes. Promise to speak out more openly when something is actually bothering him, because sometimes I don't even intend to be provocative. Yeah, exactly. Like you're just having a laugh. Meanwhile, the other person is like, what did he mean by that? No. Georgie is the same way as me, so I understand it well, and I've also been trying to help her work through that as well. Okay. Let's use spear. And then there was another Twinkling Titanite immediately after the congregation, I think. Come on, boys. Ow. Boo. Dang, I was hoping I could combo into that. Not quite. Just learning how to be better at communicating was the most difficult part for me. I'm certainly not someone who tends to talk about my feelings or tell people how I'm doing it all, including my loved ones. So. Shit. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. That's a bit bad. Alright. Hey, boy. But again, stuff. Like, different personalities are always going to clash. And even just people slightly different on the spectrum. I found that agreeableness and disagreeableness and conscientiousness and non-conscientiousness especially do not mesh terribly well. As a fellow member of the male population. Yeah. Yeah. Not talking about feelings. Why did you buff instead of healing yourself, buddy? He's an idiot. Also, mathematosis, you can just look down, buddy. Just look down real quick, hit him, and then look up, and then you're good. See the spear slash rapier aims where you're looking. Just take a quick little look down. Oh man. I'll try to not shit on Dark Souls 2 haters too much as they invite it. As much as they truly do invite it. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna look up where this... Oh, in the Doors of Pharos, but I didn't kill the Vanguard yet. What? The chapel threshold, about the exit toward the prowling Magus fight, take a right. Drop down onto the ledge with the crystal lizard. Go out the exit toward a prowling Magus fight. Find another ledge. Oh, it's way the fuck down there. We'd have to kind of do all of Seldora. Which wouldn't be so bad. What it kind of seems is that sometimes people on the spectrum clash more with each other than neurotypical people. Oh, no, I mean the spectrum of personality, not the autism spectrum. But also that. That can also cause plenty of miscommunication, misunderstandings. On the spectrum of Big 5 personality traits.
Oi.
Oh, that ledge. That ledge. Okay, that's fine. We can... Bad fucking idea, mate. Bad fucking idea. But there is a shard here, in case someone needed to know that. Alright, we got some spiders to duel. What's this? Oh, okay. Well, we actually wanted that regardless, so I'll take that. Let's just mind our spacing here. Okay, not so bad. I was expecting Guthrie to show up. Did you de-aggro? Good. Yes. A friend of mine went to a meetup once for people with Asperger's, and you'd think they would be understanding towards each other for not understanding social cues. Yeah. You would think. But it doesn't work as well in reality. Hey Guthrie. Feel free to fight me over here, dickhead. Oh no, are you reloading your little Avalon? How unfortunate for you! buddy. We're doing this. This is what we're doing. Oh no! Oh, your poor little dumb crossbow. How unfortunate. Alright, anyway. This probably won't kill him, so it probably won't invalidate the run. He's a witching urn, actually. Alright. Kia! Balls. Balls. Oh, he's coming toward me. He's coming toward me. Okay. That's a fake crystal lizard that they placed there because they are dicks. Just so you know why I'm treating it with such caution. Because he will blow up and murder me. Yeah, I didn't kill him, though. I didn't kill him. Ow. What summon is this? Oh, Ray, man. What a guy. Ray's always holding it down. Maybe just change the title? I will. Or I'll probably die horribly again. Well, we need to work our way... Oh, sweet. Ornifex should learn how to lock her front door. Damn, so how the hell do we get out of here? Stuck inside this rut that I fell into by mistake. Hmm. Yeah. 99.9%. 0.99999%. We hit one crystal lizard with a hexing urn one time. Damn. Well, this sucks. I just gotta fucking bone out of here. Come on, Tanimura. What are you doing? Design-wise, I think Dark Souls 2 is a lot closer to Demon Souls. It has the same predisposition with resource management. So it and Demon Souls take more closely after your classic dungeon crawler. With yeah. DS2 has even more freedom. Where you which areas you want to tackle first, and more replayability in that way, I think. Because right now I'm killing all the old ones because I want to, but I don't even have to do that. I could use bonfire ascetics and just get a shit ton of souls, and then just go to the end game, essentially. You hate how slow healing is in Dark Souls 1. What do you mean? Like the actual usage of the Estus Flask? You're not gonna like Dark Souls 2, huh? Yeah, it's a lot more instantaneous to use the grass. However, Dark Souls 1 still heals you instantaneously. Let's go break our spear real quick. This has just been the journey to collect Titanite for the last 2 fucking hours. God damn it. Come on, kitty. Have better hitboxes. Thank you. Yeah, the DS1 Estus Flask still heals instantaneously, whereas even in this game, it heals over a fairly quick but still significant amount of time. Until you move again, leading me to take unnecessary hits. Yeah, like, Dark Souls 3's Estus Flask is a lot quicker than DS1 and 2. But personally, I really like that this game punishes, this game in particular, because it's not an instant heal, punishes healing at the wrong time. You'll notice, like, if you're watching the gameplay at all, which based on previous statements you are not, but whenever I get hit, I don't immediately heal ever, pretty much. I'm always focused on dodging the next attack to give myself an opening and then healing. Or backing way off from mobs to give myself an opening to heal. I didn't actually repair it. Derpity derp. I'll just walk around with my broken spear. You can move. It's very slow. This is my max move speed. So yeah, you can bait out attacks with that and then use spacing to not take damage. However, the Estus Flask, similar to... the Estus Flask in this game, similar to DS1, you are locked in place. And it takes a decent chunk of time. It doesn't take as long to use the Estus Flask, so that's the trade-off there, and it also heals way, way quicker than the life gems. Alright. Repair my shit. Reinforce my shit. Thank you. I actually have chunks. Yeah, I'm not super feeling the halberd, honestly. The spear is pretty darn nice. Doing significant damage.
I'll be around.
Even without scaling.
Is that here to see how it...
Shouldn't have picked it up. Yeah, so I talked about this in the Dark Souls 2 portion of the ranking video, that a lot of new Souls players, they'll, rather than learning when to properly heal, they'll heal at an improper time, and then take a hit, and then they're exactly in the same place they were, but just down an Estus Flask. The exact same place health-wise. So I think that's teaching people to play poorly, because they'll just chug 2 Estus Flasks, rather than this game, if you heal at the wrong time, it'll just kill you. So, who's your favorite waifu out of the Souls games? That's my girl over here, Shanalot, the Emerald Herald. But the Maiden in Black is a close second. I love her voice. But, yeah, Shanalot's my bae. You know, that's the worst part about Dark Souls 3. Almost no half-decent waifus. What a piece of crap, honestly. Like, every eligible woman in the game, you can't even see their face. Like the Firekeeper, Yuria, Honori. You just have to go based off of voice and actions. Granted, Honori's voice is really hot. But she's wearing armor, so you can't really tell what you're getting, you know? Can't check out the goods before you make your purchase. So yeah, honestly, worst in the series. No question. You like the Maiden in Black? Yeah. Yeah, I was really disappointed in the remake of the game. They made her uglier, and then they gave her huge American titties, cousin. And then they changed her voice, which she has like one of my favorite voices ever. So yeah, despite her causing the first scourge. I was gonna say that, but I didn't know if you had learned that part of the lore yet. I didn't want to spoil that bit. They did what? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, just wait until you hear the fucking music in the Maiden Estrella fight. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, they made her uglier while also pornifying her, and they changed her voice for the worse. Drastically for the worse. When are you actually supposed to learn that in the game? I don't entirely know. I think it's pieced together through lore. Yeah. Man, if you watch Acer Aesthetics video, then he might have a more in-depth explanation about it. Violent Conspiracy is more focused on explaining the lore rather than explaining how he came to his conclusions. But he does, from what I have seen, at least, have the best understanding of the lore. So yeah, if you haven't seen Acer Aesthetics video, then I would also check that out. Yeah, the Monumentals... the Monumentals did not cause the Awakening. They were all part of a coven of witches that were led by the Maiden in Black. And they together caused the first Scourge. And then I believe they were stopped somehow and then punished by turning them into Monumentals. If I remember correctly. It's been a minute. I'm not actually... I don't have that many life gems. That's alright. Yeah, also, the Firelink Conspiracy puts a lot of his... Not only does he move really fast through the material, but he puts a lot of his explanations and whatnot on screen. So you can't just listen to it. I usually am like pausing and rewatching his stuff a lot to make sure I got everything. I really wish you could combo into a light attack there. That's not what the game tells you. Yeah, well, that's kind of part of it, is that, you know, we're hearing an in-universe explanation from the Crestfallen Warrior, or the Crestfallen Soldier. So he doesn't have the whole picture, because he is also a relative newcomer to the land. So you can't always expect everything they tell you to be truthful or the full picture. Because even the item descriptions we get are always from an in-universe perspective, and that's why they're so incomplete. Yeah, yeah. So, like, the Crestfallen Soldier, for example, is not a... How should I say it? A sovereign source of information. Just like... just like... You know, we hear from Ostrava, or Oriana, that, Ariona, sorry. That, no, that there's, you know, there's no way that the king could have let everything fall into ruin like this. Like, I know the king. He's a good man. Turns out to not be the most true thing in the world. But yeah, the monumental does not have motive to be telling you the truth either, so. Personally, Jesus. You have to dig into a lot more than, and the Filing Conspiracy says this pretty much at the start of every video. You have to be digging into a lot more than just the item descriptions in order to get a proper understanding of the story. Like, there are a lot of people that say Velka is the one who crafted the prophecy of the undead in Dark Souls 1. But I would lean more towards that being Gwendolyn. Because Gwendolyn, aside from Priscilla, who's just as ancient as he, they is, I guess? They, them is. Is the only person who still speaks in that extremely esoteric dialect. So it's one of the three, and it's obviously not Priscilla, so. I tend to think that it was Gwendolyn. I do like Demon Souls. I like the themes of Demon Souls more than Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 has more in-depth lore, a lot more. But I don't prefer the story of Dark Souls 1. Denshu, okay. Yeah, I've been getting into that a little bit. I just haven't used it nearly as much as Duolingo. But yeah, it's probably time to give Duolingo a rest. I'm kind of past it being all that helpful at this point. Okay, so we have this, and we have this. Yes! And then I have to return again. And shit. What? It's adorable. And no advertising? Yeah. Yeah, it's a big issue with Duolingo. I don't know how accurate Denshu is considered to be, but given that Duolingo is known for being inaccurate, I'm sure it's better. And also because it's strictly focused on Japanese. Oh man, what time is it? $9:35. Okay. I might have to just call it here. Oh, you know what? We have just enough souls so we can go to the gutter next time. And then we'll be able to to walk through the doors of Pharos and get another Twinkling Titanite. That'll work out well. Give you a lot of customization options and how you want to study and what pace if you dig through the settings. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used it much. I've just done a few of the tests that it's had. It's already better since it focuses more on visual learning as well. That's another aspect that Duolingo just doesn't do at all. I think for what it is, and if you have nothing else, then Duolingo is perfectly fine. And I do like the gamified nature of it.
Oh, spare me, please.
But it's just not all that great at the end of the day. Okay. I think we're keeping the spear because we need something to hit crystal lizards with. If nothing else other than that, we'll keep it because of that. We need 4 twinkling. Or 3 more, rather. Okay. Yeah, just because that fucking owl will never leave you the hell alone. It's good for that. Alright. First and foremost, cat ring, then life gems, and then we'll call it a stream. Really unfortunate end to the last... Well, not unfortunate. Incredibly fucking stupid ending that I'm pissed off at myself about. But what can you do?
Satisfied?
Satisfied? Nowadays it just has way too many flaws, and from an ethical standpoint I also can't support it anymore. Yeah, that's fair. What's going on, Sahil? How are you? Of course you show up right when we're about to end. Konnichiwa. So you and a random person can study Japanese together, although he might be a bit ahead of you at this point. I have been sorely slacking in my studies for the last, like, year and a half. Something like that. I really need to get back into it. And I will soon. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright. I need more... yeah. At least get the stamina soft cap. There you go. See, you got that extra N in there. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good to head into the gutter next time. And I guess in the gutter we find a fragrant branch. Oh, yep, right at the bottom. Right after the rock, and we find a fragrant branch. You don't know kanji? The first one is ko, second one is en, the third one is ni, fourth one is chi, last one is wa. But also, yes, that's hiragana. So you have 3 alphabets in Japanese. First is hiragana, which is used for Japanese words. The second is katakana, which is used for foreign words that you essentially say with a Japanese accent. That's the best way I can describe it. So, like, taxi is takushi. And, oh, milk by itself is gyunyu. But if you wanted milk tea, you wouldn't say tea with milk, you'd say miruku tea. And then the third alphabet is a son of a bitch. That's kanji. And kanji is mostly taken from Chinese, and it can be any number of word or phrase, and they usually, oh god, there's different readings of kanji depending on the context. So a kanji could have between 1 to 7 meanings, and there's how many that are used commonly, random person? Like 4,000? 4,000 that are used commonly, and like 12,000 in total, something like that. You're still a complete beginner, more or less. 3,000 are used commonly. Okay. Yeah. See, that's oh well. Yeah, 50,000 in total if you include all of Chinese, but not that many are used in Japanese. Don't find kanji that hard if you learn them together with new words. Just wait. Just wait. Because you've probably learned what's a good Yama for mountain. You probably learned that. I'm pretty sure that has 5 different readings. Yama is just the kunyomi, which is the Japanese reading. Only 10,000 if you want to be like C1 level. Okay. Correct with the number of kanji, it's just... I know some people that only... I know some native speakers that seem like they only know around 10 or 15 words. A lot of words are just so outdated. Yeah, and also a lot of words are medical or scientific or technical in nature, so... most of those people obviously don't know. Yeah. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Yeah, most native speakers probably, if you're like high school level, you should probably know 20, 25,000 words, but, you know, American education system. We're not great about it. Man, I want to keep playing, but I also need to eat at some point today. Fuck it. Fucking fine. Yeah, I don't even give a shit. I don't even give a shit. Keep playing. Ore wa kaizoku naru otokota? Is that from One Piece? I think I remember you saying that phrase before. Don't intimidate Sahil. I hate to tell you this, but Japanese is an intimidating language. You need to dedicate a very, very long time to it. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can learn a lot of words casually, and even like learning how to speak Japanese is not the hardest language in the world. Learning how to read and write is where the vast majority of the difficulty comes in. We may have to switch to a piece of crap weapon. Don't have any repair powder. I really used all 3 already? Damn. Yeah, because I misclicked one. Yes. I still can't even one-tap a shitty hollow. God damn it. coming at me from all sides. Masterful tacticians. Ah, shit. I was trying to tank targets, but it changed back. Tried learning Italian in the past because I'm Austrian, but stopped because of inconsistency. And how much slower progress is in Japanese. I don't know if Italian is difficult to learn, or if it's considered difficult to learn, at least. But, yeah, Japanese certainly is. And then you think you can speak Japanese until you start learning pitch change. And you're like, oh shit, well, time to relearn the whole language. For example, ame is candy, ame is rain. Haha, you don't have any poise. What an asshole. Ow. Yeah, I really wish. I learned Latin in school. I took 6 years of it, but retained very little. Wo and Ga? Well, those are completely different characters, so. Wo is kind of used as a linking, I don't know what you'd call it. I think of a good example of a sentence that would use that. See, I don't know enough. But at the very least, Wo is not really a part of hiragana. It's a grammatical meaning. Oh, is an indicator for subject. I don't really know either. So there you go. One thing that Duolingo isn't good at is teaching you grammar. You just kind of figure it out as you go. Or another thing, I guess, that Duolingo isn't good at teaching you. I was using Duolingo, but I think I'm going to be switching over to Jesus Christ, Denshu. That's another fun thing, is learning how to say a word that ends with an R. Or, how do you say? Like a single N character followed by an R. At least for my American tongue, that's very difficult to say. Like Shinran. I have to put a pause in there, but you're not supposed to. Shinran. Should be dropping pretty soon. No, put it in. Okay. Good. Now? Ah, come on, you gotta be dropping soon, buddy. How many of your friends need I kill? Or you come fight like a rat man. Man rat. There he comes. Whiff. No. You bit me once, you don't get to go back to your family. We have the syllable I in German that makes the same sound, so I feel right at home. Just constant pronunciation rules as opposed to the English man. Yeah, I don't know, we're all over the place. First thing you learn about English is that there are no rules. Denshu teaches about pitch accent, more or less instantly. Really? Okay. Well, there you go. It's immediately better. So yeah, definitely use Denshu to heal. Alright, I don't have time for your talk, buddy. Also, from what I know of, Pimsleur is still considered the best program for if you want to become fluent as quickly as possible. But if you also want to learn how to read, and you want to do it, Denshu as well. I still mess up my R's sometimes. To say an R in Japanese is like flawless. You kind of strike the roof of your mouth. Well, it's not ruh, it's ra. They're pronounced like a combined L and R sound, exactly, yeah. Which is not terribly easy when you don't make that sound. But learning how to pronounce Japanese R's makes you understand why Japanese people can't pronounce American R's, or English R's, I should say. Makes you understand why that's the case. So instead of Earth, they say ass. Like, no, not ass. That's alright. Either one. Yeah, we can't pronounce theirs either. Exactly. Exactly. It's difficult to get your mouth to make a motion that you've never had to do before. Yeah, it'd be probably like refrigerate, something like that. Refrigerator. Powell. Most of the time, They just go for the hard A on that one. Power! Because they can pronounce that. In my experience, at least. And that's way funnier, so. I think that's acceptable. Ice, yep. What is all this? You're definitely getting up. Hmm. What if I light your torch? Bet you don't like that, do you? No? Hi. We got another one to come greet me at least. Kurisumasu, yeah. I love that one. But the U would be understated. Kurisumasu. Right, hearing a Japanese person speak English or speaking katakana is one of the most adorable things of all time. Can confirm. Behold, MDK has arrived. I've been waiting for you. Welcome on in. We didn't want to get the party started without you. How are you, good sir? Yeah, the U is almost silent. If it's between two voiceless consonants. Voiceless meaning you don't make a throat sound, essentially. So a classic example that I can use is that it's not Sasuke, it's Sasuke. The U is still there, but it's very, very understated. Wow, oh my god. No one's ever said that to me before. I don't know. I'm flustered now. Well, thus far what's been cooking is us on the end of the halberd of the dual dragon riders that I died to stupidly. Oh shit, are we actually gonna get to make this jump for once? If I don't screw this up? Okay, that clearly falls. Alright. Yeah, well, bonga! That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hooray! I didn't fall through the floor for the first time. Yeah, we're just mostly talking about linguistics. It's a pretty high octane stream. Yep. Yeah, we're redoing the entire game if we died. I already completed it once, deathless, but it was just the base game, and I died on the first DLC. Or, I guess on my way to the second DLC, I should say. So we're gonna do it again until we can do all the DLC and the base game in one run. When is Two Thrones? After Primal, Beyond Good and Evil, and Portable Ops. Yes. We're doing those first. Good question, though. And we'll see if my Xbox decides to hold up. Hopefully it does. Oof. Impressive, I would have jumped long ago. I'm just... shit. I'm just happy because I always fall through the dang floor and I never get to make that jump. And then I have to use items, which invalidates the run. Depending on how stringent you are, I suppose. That's what's going on. Man, how did I forget to pick up those life gems the first couple runs? That was really stupid. Oh, I thought you meant me. That's what you meant by jumped. Yeah, it's been going pretty well so far, I'd say. Most of our deaths have come from Dark Souls bullshit. But the last one was completely my fault. I died to a boss that I've only died to once beforehand ever. So unfortunate. Anyway, about Italian. Right, since it's a Romance language, shares a lot of the same alphabet and words. Well, shares the same alphabet, yeah. I think that's what's the most intimidating, I think, about especially any non-Romance language, is just learning the alphabet, but you learn pretty quick that that's actually the easy bit. At least until you get into kanji. But I know that's what intimidated me at first. But I just never really had a brain for language, and I studied 8 years of Spanish, 6 years of Latin, and retained nothing of it. So it took me a long time to even decide, like, okay, I'm actually gonna sit down and try to learn Japanese. Longer than I should have. You're awesome, actually. Thank you. I try. I was very much so hoping to have this run done by now, but methinks I overestimated my abilities just a touch. There we go. And Lucatiel. So have you ever played this game before? I assume you have. MDK, if you're looking for specifically Dark Souls 2 streams. Italian is basically a German person speaking with an Italian accent. There you go. 30% of Japanese is English with a Japanese accent. Roughly 30%, maybe 20 to 30. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Sahil. I haven't been giving you your push-ups. Shit, how many times have we died? What attempt is this? Is this attempt 5? This is attempt 5. Okay, so heal, I owe you 20 push-ups. You're so right. My bad, my bad. Japanese is the hardest language to read in the world? I really don't think that's the case. I think it's Mandarin, right? Gotta be. Oh. And I forgot this was a rule we had imposed. 20. No, I already did 20 for the first 2 deaths. So I only owe him 20. Just because you didn't see it doesn't mean I didn't do them. At some point during the 3rd attempt, I did 20. Because Mandarin only has 1 alphabet and doesn't use meanings from other languages. That's true, yeah. I mean, certainly, if you don't know English and a smattering of Portuguese, then that automatically makes Japanese harder. Certainly. Yeah, I guess with Japanese you are learning like 3.2 languages with like Japanese, Chinese, English, and a bit of Portuguese. But yeah, that definitely that tracks. It is a lot of remembering, yeah. It's also very telling that there are plenty of Japanese natives, like adult natives, that still struggle with kanji, and not even like esoteric ones either. But that is part of why, last I heard at least, they were trying to kind of sunset it a bit. Grammatically, Arabic is one of the hardest languages from what I heard from a native speaker about conjugation. Declination. Russian is very difficult. I would not know. I have heard that German is difficult because you conjugate every word. Is that right? In Japanese, you just conjugate the verb. That is the only thing. God, this sword is so slow. So slow. Well, we might end up punching the Rotten to death. Sorry, Gully, but you don't have any poise, my friend. What other weapons do we have? We have a club, a +3 club, the worst damage type against him. It's also mostly broken. Alright, I guess we'll go with... Ooh, I can wield the Grand Lance? Shit! Nobody told me that. Not as difficult as Russian? Okay. How did you die? This game is all about evade and attack. You see, it is all about evade and attack, but I've mostly died to bullshit. One of the deaths was purely my fault. The other one was half my fault, I'll say. But yeah, it's been a lot of dying to nonsense, frankly. First two deaths were to nonsense. Everything else has been my fault. So it's... Oh, fucking Victor. Alright, what kind of moveset does this have? We got that. We got that. That. You know what? Here, I'll just use the... I'll use the this. But also, when you're playing this long of a game, that is the... Oh, fuck, we're fat rolling. Okay. To answer your question, yes, you can fat roll. Random person. Ah, god, the Foley on these puddles is too good. Yeah, that's fine. Ouch. Very kind of him to just let me heal. He's a good guy like that. Well, I unequipped both of my other weapons. Come here, Victor. Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna 60-90 to death, Victor. Hold on. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Here comes the pain train. Excellent. Well, that's one of the rare times I've gotten both of them. Thank you. See how the... Oh, that's also quite good. 20 durability? That should be enough. Fuck it. Oh, we do have one more guy to deal with, though. Right about here. Okay. Let me catch up here. Remember, Latin, how you have a declination in 6 cases, singular and plural? No. I remember nothing about Latin. Yeah, we're 5 hours in. We died about an hour and a half into this stream, so... Actually, maybe not even that. Maybe an hour. But yeah, in total, the entire thing is probably going to be like 22 hours, roughly. Somewhere around there. And we've been futzing about this run, so... Be closer to 25 if this is the one. Russian is similar. In German, you only have 4 cases, still 3 genders, but only 1 way of declination, and it doesn't change depending on if it's an A or O. Yeah, I remember nothing from Latin grammar lessons in 7th grade, unfortunately. I don't even know what you're talking about. It's been quite some time. Sorry on that front. Okay, that's not terrible damage. I was kind of hoping that we were hitting short, though. No, we're not. me actually de-lock. Just in case I need to back off from his AoE. Wait, let me focus just his machete arm. I don't know if it's based on damage or hits. Don't go in the fire. Oh god. That's a lot of grammar. Too much grammar for this boss fight. Hasn't done his big fuck you AoE yet, so I'll take that. Ah, piss. Unfortunately, these games are pretty jank and unfinished in some cases. So, over the course of a 25-hour challenge run where you can't die, chances are you're gonna die to some nonsense at least a few times. Ah, shit. I don't know if I hit it. But again, multiple deaths have been completely our fault. Half and half. Oh, come on, you gotta be close. You gotta be close. No! Damn it! But it's funny, come on. Work with me here. Work with me. Ah. Come on. Ah. Yeah! Lost your arm, dumbass. What an asshole. Oh, do you not have a little sword anymore? That's very unfortunate for you. Ah, dang it. Oh, he grew it back. Give it to me! Yeah! Alright, now you can die. Oh, man. There's actually a point to that. He can give you a Pharaoh's Lockstone. Awesome. Singular nominative, amica. What? Genitive? Amicae? Dative? Amicae? Amicum? Ablative? Amica? Vocative? See, this is why I failed Latin. This right here is why I failed Latin. Makes a difference how you write it depending on if the female friend is doing something or has something belong to her, or is the object of the sentence. Right, right. Yeah, that's, we don't, or at least to my knowledge, we don't use any gendering in English. But that was a very difficult aspect to attempt to learn. Clearly never did. Ah, see, I never got a grip. I never got to grips. See, you'll be here for the game after you've actually played it. You'll say, "Oh my god, I've seen the light. Father Aggro to show me the way. Dark Souls 2 is the best Dark Souls after Dark Souls 3 and Demon Souls." And Dark Souls 1. Oh man. Okay. We need to break our weapons. No. As of now, you hate Dark Souls 1. Oh, the hand axe almost has no durability either. Okay. We got all of our regular stuff back at least. How good is that A scaling exactly? Okay. Still needs to. Yeah. You know, he may hit me sometimes. He threw spaghetti in my face once and called me an idiot. But, you know, he does it because he wants me to be better. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a lot of what Dark Souls 1 is like. Just wait until you get to Anor Londo. Talk about a... Talk about a toxic relationship.
Thanks.
Nice. Alright, where are we going next? We just gotta finish off Freya. That's all we got.
This yours.
Alrighty. Take that off. Our Ring of Steel protection. Well, there you go, Sahil. If you were in doubt that I couldn't dodge and hit, then I did the rotten hitless with an unupgraded weapon while showing off all of his funny mechanics. So take that! I'm good, I swear. It's like, I didn't see it. Can you do it again? Oh, you know what? Let's see if we can upgrade the Estok. Seems like kind of just a piece of shit. It's not doing a whole lot. Spear's way better. Yes, me again. So, given that that's the case, we could transition into the scimitar before we dump more shards into it. Damn, what? That's how much the Dark Scythe is doing straight up? That's really strong. Alright, fuck yes, we're going. We're all in on the dark side. I have never switched more weapons out this Souls playthrough in my life. Is it heavy? Not really. Didn't even check out the moveset, but look at that reach! Oh! 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 Wah, wah. Hell yeah. Alright, granted, the scaling is really, really bad. But that's okay, we can just make it raw By going back to the Bastille. Oh, dearie me. You thought we were done. You thought we were done with the Bastille. Never. My favorite location in all of Souls. Think would fall for everyone leaving. No, you're not. Most people will just come in and say hi and ask when's the game that I want you to play. Unlike us, random person, other people have shit to do. They come in chat and talk about Dark Souls 2 and instead they're confronted with amateur linguistics, yeah. I don't know. I think I've just spent far too much time outside of the Bastille, and I don't like that. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Ow! Ick. I have to worry about proper spacing with this weapon, though. This is the high skill option. Ow. There's my high skill coming into play right there. Told you. If you don't know, random person, you do, I think, like half damage. It's a pretty big reduction if you're not hitting people with the end of your halberd. Like 295 right there, 130, less than half. There you go. Halberds are really good weapons, but you have to actually, like, not be shit at the game to use them effectively. You can also, if I hit him with just the tip of the spear, then I think it'll do less damage. 256 versus... Never mind, if I'm too close. So, some weapons have things like that. In fact, all weapons in this game, I think, have things like that. I think it might just be halberds and spears in the other games, though. I think Dark Souls 3 mostly removed it. That game's for casuals. I'm sorry, I shouldn't shit on your favorite Dark Souls, my bad. But that's something I really love, where... Ow! Halberds are some of the highest damaging weapons. But... they're quite difficult to use properly. There's a... Oh, you probably found the Master Ring in Demon's Souls, actually. The Master's Ring. Same deal there, where if you're using something like the Meat Cleaver that has a sweet spot, then you'll do a lot of extra damage. I wish they brought that ring forward. I don't know of an equivalent to the Master's Ring in the Dark Souls games. Ah, back again. Feels like home, doesn't it? Ugh. The Master's Ring increases the sweet spot damage, but decreases non-sweet spot damage. So if you're using a weapon that has a sweet spot, you get a really good buff off of it. It's like probably probably 40% more damage, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know how many weapons in Demon Souls have a sweet spot. But I do know the Meat Cleaver is one, because I was using it. Raw... Infuse. We picked up a raw stone earlier. Yes, we did. Oh, that takes away all dark damage? Yes! Man. What about mundane? No, definitely not mundane. We could make it lightning. What are we getting off of it right now? 276 split. Raw sucks. Never mind. I've wasted everyone's time. Except for random person, because he doesn't care about the gameplay. Oh man. Alright, yeah, let's try to just blast through Kill Freya real quick. Get that extra twinkling in the Doors of Pharos. And then we'll do Iron Keep as well. Try to blast through that. And we'll be back to where we were at the start of this stream. Sure. Sure I can. Do I remember Dog Knight? Yeah. I have subbed to him, and he's a very cool guy. When are you finally gonna play your Resident Evil DualShock Director's Cut Edition? I'm not gonna play that one, as we've established. What game you actually want to see me play is Resi 4 Original? I have the Wii version. Is that okay? Yeah, sorry for missing that. My bad. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. If you want to see me flail my arms around like a newborn panda while trying to beat Resi 4, then then I'd love to stream that. Yeah, we can put that on the list somewhere. I was kind of hankering to play that relatively soon anyway, so play a game that's actually fun. Oh, I have portable ops on here twice. Alright, so after breakdown, so it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while, but we'll play it at some point. Resi 4. Yeah, I'm not in Dog Knight's Discord. I am in Zeke's. I did not realize he had his own. You can play with a GameCube controller on Wii as well. I don't have a Wii. I have a Wii U, so that will not be an option. But I mean, why would I get the Wii version and not play with the Wii controls? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not in Dog Knight's Discord. If he has one. Okay. Yeah, it'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'd love some sweet beats. He posted yesterday your stream and said, check out my friend streaming DK2, and everyone was like, I would, but I'm bussy. Tell him to stop over at my place. Oh, man. I mean, that is totally fine. I do not care. I kind of hinted that well, kind of said outright I don't like people promoting me very much. He posted the link in Zeke's Discord as well, which just feels kind of bad. I don't want to be poaching viewers from a much smaller streamer. Even though Zeke is cool, he probably almost assuredly would not look at it that way, but I've always just found self-promotion kind of icky, so. Well, I may tell him to stop next time I see him. Zeke is another Dark Souls 2 streamer that Dog Knight and I both found his stream at the same time. No? No what? It's no sir aggroed to you. I've had to pee for the past 3 hours. But this is more important. Oh, yeah? Well, I mean... You usually find me through the YouTube notifications. Ooh, what kind of one-handed moveset does it have? Ooh. That's not bad. When you're on YouTube, yeah. Fair enough. The boys. Takes all my stamina. It's not a very good attack because I'm usually hitting them with the pole. Could do. Yeah, I'm very self-conscious about promoting my channel. Especially because, you know, I don't have a good schedule. I don't make consistent content. So... I have a very laissez-faire approach to quote-unquote content creation. And I know that's not what a lot of people are looking for. Give me the daily uploads. Why don't you post a 3-hour video every week? Yeah. Played on Wii and PS4, okay. Sweet. Yeah, I know the PS2 version is one to avoid. But other than that, I don't know anything else about the versions. Okay, let me see where this twinkling is. Don't reload the page. One in the chest of the Doors of Pharaoh's first Pharaoh's contraption on the right after going up the ladder will unlock a path below it. Okay. First contraption on the right after up the ladder. Because the GameCube looks... Okay. That's the one thing I was worried about. But I was assuming that it would be relatively faithful since the GameCube and Wii are so close to each other hardware-wise. Now, you will, yep, almost certainly aggro on me. Therefore great, but it lacks a lot of extra content like separate ways, the Ada storyline. To be fair, it wasn't good anyway? Okay, I didn't even know that. So the Wii version is even more complete. Thankfully. Is Guthrie gonna be here? I think he won't be. Don't growl at me. And then PS2 is technically inferior, has a limit on how many enemies can be on screen. And therefore is a worse version? Okay. But added the extra content for purchasing reasons. Oh, okay, so that's DLC, I guess. Even though it wasn't DLC at the time. That DLC was PS2 only. But then they put it in the Wii version. So I guess I completely lucked out, because I got the Wii version as a joke. Turns out, just got the best version. Immediately to the right. Let's see how many... Oh, I have 7. What did that do? Let's see. Best of both worlds, since not for you, but you can use the GameCube. I think the Wii Classic controller. Okay, well I do have that. So yeah, I could use the Wii Classic controller on it if that works. But I mean, again, the motion controls are funny, so... I think I remember seeing this in a video. I think this is the one we're looking for. Good, 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 good. What's all this business? I've never really explored this area very much. gonna not drop down and just pray that I have enough health, actually. Seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, I mean, do you have a preference? I feel like the motion controls would be more funny. Excuse me. And you know, while we're here, might as well explore a little bit, because I usually never come here and waste lockstones. I know something good is behind here. Yeah. Use me best friend. Oh, Santier's spear! That's what's here. Okay. Well, I'm already satisfied. The HD versions for Xbox and PS3 have updated HD textures and lighting. Doesn't look good in a lot of cases. It almost never does. Yeah, it's fucking insane how botched remasters are, but at the same time, they're working off of completely different engines. Or completely different architecture, rather. Still, you'd think they'd be a bit better. Yeah, that's why I don't even trust remasters at all nowadays. Hey buddy, are you still mad at me? Okay. PS4 turned down the lighting and textures a little bit, but it's still HD textures and 60 FPS. The same problems are still present. Yeah. So I'll probably just stick to the Wii version then. Something else I've come to have an appreciation for is that the textures just aren't meant to be under that much scrutiny. So having like 480i or 480p, whatever, actually helped the game look a lot more holistic. Versus if you're running the game at a very high resolution, but with the same textures, it just kind of looks like shit. Because the textures look anachronistic, and the resolution looks modern. Dark scales off of the lower of faith and intelligence, doesn't it? And considering our faith and intelligence is pretty duke. Oh, it has descaling anyway. Why am I caring? That's fine. There we go. Ah! Don't lag. Don't lag, please. I don't care if it's broken. I'll kill you one way or another. Ah! Sweet. Best version by far is the PC version with the HD mod. I have seen a video on that. But yeah, it did look really good. Even went the extra mile tracking down the places in Spain and redoing photos. Photos used for mods. Yeah, that's really cool. That really shows you, like, the fans are always going to do a better job. Because it's the same sort of deal. The Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition that was made by fans is by far the best way to play that game as well. Meanwhile, we can't even get a half-decent remaster or remake out of the actual devs. Just realized using a horizontally swinging weapon against Freya is probably a poor idea, but we're committed now. Like pipes on the wall and such for transparency effects in places where it made perfect sense. Yeah. It's just updating it to look better all around. Not just doing a resolution upscale that makes it look shitty. Imagine effort. Imagine if the people that made the games put in just the tiniest little bit of effort. To make one of the most important games of all time still accessible. But no. That won't do it. Get a hand axe? Yeah. Oh, shit. Motherfuck. Just didn't have the hits to kill. We can wield that, I guess. Looking for whatever I've got at this point. Oh, no. Give me something. I guess we're back on the stock. Oh boy. Sorry about your ears for the next little bit. Oh no, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, like I know it was a huge effort on the part of the fans, on the part of the community. But that's precisely what I'm saying. That's the type of effort that games like Resi 4 and Silent Hill 2 deserve from their publisher / developer, but they don't get them. Same thing with Symphony of the Night. That's never gotten a good port. Metal Gear Solid 1 has never gotten a good port. Until, I think, like, right now, with the... They finally fixed the bilinear filtering, like, 2.5 years later. With the announcement of Volume 2 of the Master Collection. So at least we have that, but I don't know. Fucking took you long enough. I'm sure everyone that already played that version as their first experience with the game, I'm sure everyone that already bought that version as their first experience has already played it. Freya, what are you on about? Ow. Ouch. Never mind, this was actually a really good weapon choice. Oh yeah, I can try to show off a fun thing with Freya as well. I think I might kill her too quickly though. We'll see. Get me out of the goop. Out of the goop. No. Killed her too fast. Yeah. Why should we do it if it doesn't earn us money? That's the entire point, is that back in the good old days, when consumer goodwill meant a lot more, it would have given them money, but the casuals don't care. They just want to, you know, ass blast their way through the game and pretend that they're fans now. Pretend that they've played pretend that they've played Silent Hill 2 or Resi 4. You are really on a fucking mission, aren't you? There you go, that's what you get. Oh, I'm out of here. Later, boys. HD collection is such an insult. Not only did they fuck up the graphics, not only have they replaced the voice acting with something inferior, the games just run worse, yeah. Yep. Same is true of many of those remasters. Quote-unquote remasters. If not most, in fact. If not most. Definitely get some more HP here, that's what we're hurting for. Man, the Dark Scythe also isn't very good. It was alright at first, but then it didn't upgrade very well at all. Yeah. We don't have anything better at the moment. Silent Hill 3 especially, the game runs a third slower because the animations are frame rate based. Yep. Same thing happened with Shadow of the Colossus, is they didn't account for the game logic being tied to frame rate. So the game is just vastly more difficult on the PS3 remaster. Because the Colossi shake a lot more often. And more vigorously. Yeah. It just kind of wrecks the whole balance of the game. Personally, as a personal choice, I like the extra difficulty. Is the cat immortal? Yes, and she cannot feel this. But we need her to break our weapons. So. She will be alright, don't worry. She will remain alive to whisper sweet nothings in our ears. Yeah, in that case, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we need to. There is a design oversight in this game where you cannot repair your weapons unless they're fully broken, which isn't the case for any of the other Souls games. I think in playtesting, they might have just not noticed it, because whenever you sit at a bonfire, it repairs your weapons for you. Oh, she's being sarcastic. When she says that. It's like, oh, spare me, please. Yeah. No, she's fine. Like, oh, it hurts so much. Oh, you're killing me. She's a cocky little bitch. Because she knows we can't do anything about it. Shit. We got some souls. It'd be good. Kind of scared that playing the game would be very annoying. No, no, no. It doesn't. Like, you won't notice it through regular play. For the most part. I mean, chances are you're either going to break your weapons entirely by accident, or they'll have enough durability to just be fine until the next bonfire. Yeah, it's not really something that's terribly noticeable at all through regular play. But since we're not using bonfires, we have to constantly be breaking our weapons. So. But yeah, that is something I wish they would just, like, flick a Boolean and hot fix into this game. That'd be really nice. Because they probably could do that rather quickly. Yep. Yeah, unlike Dark Souls 1, or Demon Souls for that matter, you can warp, you can sit down at the bonfire and then warp to any of the other bonfires that you've already lit. In DS1, you get the ability to warp later on, about halfway through the game, but it's only to specific bonfires, which oftentimes is not all that helpful. It is helpful, but yeah, there's a lot more running around in Dark Souls 1 than any of the other games. And DS3 is the same as this one. You can just teleport anywhere. Will the hollowing mechanic be annoying in Dark Souls 2? I don't think so. So yeah, every time you die, you lose 5% of your max health. So way, way more forgiving than Demon Souls. And then it caps out at 50% max health loss. And if you use a human effigy, which are vastly more plentiful than the fuck, what are they called? Not Archstone shards. I forget what the item is called that makes you human again, or puts you back into body form in Demon Souls. But yeah, human effigies are very plentiful. We've only picked up 15 thus far. Because I've specifically not been grabbing them. So. And then if you run out of human effigies, there is a ring that you can get, similar to the Cling Ring, that stops your maximum health drain at 75%. But, yeah, I've seen plenty of brand new Souls players play this game, and they never run out of human effigies, so. Unless they're using them absurdly poorly. As in, like, popping one every single time they die. Yeah, the game is kind of balanced around 75%. In this game, I'd say it's balanced around having most of your health bar. So, Yeah, typically I just use a human effigy like every 4 or 5 deaths, and there you go. Oh, unless they're the goblins in the swamp, yeah. Oh, loot goblins. I see what you're saying. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people, well, people that don't like the mechanic, people that don't like resource management will either never use them, which it's the very first item you get in the game, and the game directly explains what it is. So there's no reason not to know what they are. Or you have people that they might like overuse them slightly, like maybe every 1 or 2 deaths they're using an effigy and then they can run out. But again, then you have the you know, cling ring type thing that is an out for players that don't know how to manage their resources properly. So I think what is a particular sticking point for a lot of people with not just with this game, but with Dark Souls 3 as well, is that you start off with very few Estus flasks. Like you can see I just have 2 right now, because I've specifically not been picking up shards. So yeah, you start off with very few flasks, and then you find things to upgrade your Estus flask around the world. So yeah, it's completely opposite from Kindling, where, yeah, Kindling was actually really, really strong in Dark Souls 1. Especially if you weren't summoning anybody. But yeah, in 2 and 3, you have to explore really thoroughly and look for Estus Flask shards. But even so, I don't think I've ever... On my first playthrough, I've never had a maxed out Estus in Dark Souls 2 and 3. And I still... You know, it was still perfectly fine. If you're exploring decently well, then your Estus will be more than powerful enough. But I know that's an aspect that some people didn't like, going from Dark Souls 1 to 2. However, in Dark Souls 2, you have the life gems to make up for it early game, before your Estus Flask gets powerful enough to carry you the rest of the way. Alright. The weapons are all good. We can't... Ah, shit. Well, I'm gonna go grind up a couple souls so I don't have to try to kill this bit down here. She nearly murdered me the last time I tried, on several occasions. As a Demon Souls player, you're already familiar with it. Yeah. I think Dark Souls 1 is pretty darn forgiving. In comparison to the other Souls games. All 3 of them. Because in Dark Souls 3, you have kind of a similar thing to where you have... Oh, that's right. Got Hate Knights here, too. What's up, buddy? Don't turn around, okay? Okay. See you later. Fight me down here. Hello. You have a similar sort of deal with the embering system in Dark Souls 3, where you can burn an ember to get a bunch of extra life. But generally the game is kind of balanced around you not being embered for the most part. it was pretty... Oh, 4-hit combo, wow. It was pretty rare that I cared about being embered. It was only against, like, the hardest bosses in the game that I even bothered, really. Here, buddy. That works. Yeah, we just need 2,000 souls real quick to pay the woman. That is a really quick rolling attack. Keep that in mind. How's our stamina usage on this? High. Okay. About the same as a roll. And I know about the tail thing. I would say focus more on... How should I put this? Chances are you're going to die more to the roof than the gargoyles themselves. So that's the first thing to watch out for. I think you'll be a bit more prepared for that given the man-eater fights. But yeah, it is a skill check. It is a damage check as well. Make sure that you have a like relatively upgraded weapon, +2, +3 at least, before you head into them. But I could give you tips if I saw you play, but generally it's the same types of things you've been learning for fighting multiple enemies at the same time. Is baiting out attacks, only attacking one of them when you have an opening.
Oh, this and shallow.
I will give you the hint that they have one attack in particular that leaves them incredibly open for a long time. How do you upgrade? I don't believe you've gotten there yet. Like, have you gotten to the parish proper?
May the path offer you
Found the blacksmith, but you need material. Yeah. So there's not many. There's only one guaranteed Titanite shard, and that's from the Berenike Knight, the big black armored knight inside of the parish itself. Other than that, you just get pretty rare drops from the hollows that are floating around. So yeah, there's a good chance you only have like 1 or 2 Titanite shards. But Andre does sell them for 800 a pop, which is definitely worth it when you're that early on. But do you need to be directed toward Andre? Or have you found him already? What weapon should I upgrade? It's all on you, man. You have Souls experience at this point. Okay, so thankfully, it's not as complicated as it is in Demon Souls. So, Titanite works for all basic weapons. And then, excuse me, you have special weapons. Andre is the smith, yes, the big burly guy working away at an anvil, which would suggest that he is a smith. So yeah, Titanite for all the basic weapons, and you have special weapons that use Twinkling Titanite, and then boss weapons would use Demon Titanite, and boss weapons you'll get access to way down the road. And then, aside from that, you have to find embers, various embers around the world, which you can bring to different smiths. There are 4 different smiths in the game. And they can ascend a weapon to a certain upgrade path. So it's similar to how upgrading works in Demon Souls, where you have to upgrade it on the regular path for a little while until you get to either until you get to +5 or +10. and then from there you can ascend it either onto the next regular path, which you need the large ember for, which you'll find in the depths. I'll just tell you that. And or you can from there ascend that +5 or +10 weapon into a alternate path if you have the ember for it. So similar sort of deal. But yeah, you have to find the embers themselves to even unlock upgrading paths at all, outside of just the only weapons that you can upgrade without any embers at all are the Twinkling Titanite weapons. You can upgrade those to full without having to find any embers. But yeah, those are some of the more important items to find in the game. Alright, I'll read that in a moment. Yeah, this spear is good. Never really caught the whole upgrading weapons normally before specializing because I only ever upgraded the Uchi with blade stones. I never bothered normal upgrading. So I think you would have had to upgrade the Uchi to sharp, not to sharp, but you'd have to upgrade it on the Sharpstone path until like +3 or something like that before you could even ascend it into a sharp weapon to upgrade it with Bladestone. So it works in a similar way to that. But you don't... The benefit is that you don't have to guess at when you can ascend weapons anymore. They either ascend at +5 or +10, and then you choose to modify them into something else. And once you've modified them, then you go back into the reinforce menu to upgrade them further, which is kind of strange. That's how it's done. So many weapons you could actually upgrade in Demon Souls or in Dark Souls 1. They generally streamlined it a little bit, but Dark Souls 1 still has pretty esoteric upgrading. Demon Souls, yeah. Yeah, that's why you couldn't ascend any other weapons into their different upgrade paths, because they need to get to a certain level on the regular upgrade path before you can even have the option to ascend them at all. Or modify. Depends on what the nomenclature of the game is. I think ascend makes more sense than modify, personally. Do I have any repair powder? I don't. Okay, I should really be saving my weapons that don't suck. Just as stock for now. Hey, Palatus team, how are you? The Palatus team? Probably Palatus. Welcome on in. We were just talking about linguistics. You can tell us how your name is pronounced. Just beat this game for the first time yesterday, and this challenge sounds like hell. Amazing game, I don't get all the hate. Yeah, it's excellent. This is easily my favorite of the Souls games, having played all 4 at this point. which is why this is the first challenge run that I'm doing. But no, it's not hell. We've had some unfortunate ends to our characters, but like I've really been enjoying it thus far. I played this game for the first time last year, but I kind of played the hell out of it after that. So this has been a fun way to up the challenge. Yeah, Demon Souls is the fourth one, or the first, depending on how you look at it. I think I could potentially... There's a lot of pretty dangerous areas in Dark Souls 1, actually. I could pretty confidently do Demon Souls deathless, I would say. And Dark Souls 1 would be a bit iffy. Not experienced enough in DS3, though. Only completed that one once. Sorry, I'll read that in a second. Arena's pretty easy, but she can do some damage. Just clarifying, wouldn't want anyone to think you can't count or play Bloodborne. True. I definitely wouldn't want anyone to think I've played Elden Ring. Ugh. Gross. I could have finished 2 thrones in the time I've been playing. If I was rushing through it, but I want to sit down and really just take it all in, enjoy the experience. I've heard generally good things about 2 thrones. I know it's not really a game that all that many people have played. Just because whoa, why the fuck did you jump there? What the hell? That must have been on the first frame that I could actually perform a jump. That was ridiculous. I almost jumped off a cliff earlier, actually. I'm thinking about it. Oh. Random person's misspellings became too much for him to handle. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have, I was concerned that my Xbox was just gonna die again. So... Here's what happens, Sahil. I booted up Warrior Within just to play like a little bit to test if my Xbox was functioning properly. And then I just played through the rest of what I had in like one sitting. I just sat there for like 5 hours and finished it. So. I did, yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me... Club. Here we go. Yeah, I just wasn't enjoying Bully very much. So, I didn't want to, stream it and be a Debbie Downer. Match. That's the primary reason. Oh no! Well, we gotta make sure I'll stream all of 2 Thrones then. Hell, I'll play it twice. I can't be alienating you. In fact, if you want to recommend something else, then I will stick it on the list. Dang club. All my weapons are broken. Alright, here. So let's finish off. Finish off strong with the club. Ow. Guys, can we not do this? Okay. Demon Stone, that's right. Okay. That's your one as well. Demon Stone will be my penance. Because that's a pretty long game, I assume, right? It's an RPG. Guys, don't make me pay attention, please. Like, it's Skeleton Lords, I don't want to try it. Ah, piss. Well, the pokey stick isn't going to be so hot against skeletons. For reasons that Pirates of the Caribbean taught us. Come on, stop backing up. Alright. Easiest Skeleton Lords of my life. Completely flawless. Didn't get hit once. You saw it here first. Well, this game is not nearly as difficult as Ninja Gaiden, so I can read chat a lot more comfortably. I'm sorry, you might get spoiled on what, random person? Yeah, we'll definitely play Demon Stone pretty soon as well. In fact, is that on the list? No. Did you also... Who wanted Total Overdose? Was that Zim? Someone's getting a few more recommendations than they might deserve. Gonna be spoiled on Dark Souls 2? Well, I mean, not the narrative. But I guess the gameplay. I don't know, it's very, very different to play a game for yourself. Play a Souls game for yourself rather than just watch me ass blast through it. So it was you, it was me the whole time. Alright, well, tell you what. We'll put Demon Stone. We'll put that after Resi 4. Yeah, because Vanilla I'm playing on my own time. Sweet. And Magic Knight Reasu. Still waiting for Ocarina of Time. It might happen one of these days. I don't have an N64 yet, so bother me when I get an N64. I know who you are, Quillan. Something something prick up.
we'll meet again.
Oh, I just started the Ratatouille game. Well, shit. Did I actually promise Demon Stone? I don't know. I think we got 2 thrones first. Yeah, I think we got 2 thrones first. We'll get to Demon Stone though. 2 thrones has been a long time in the making. All right. Yeah, Morningstar's fine, I guess. Oh. I didn't know you had a melee attack. Okay. You want to see the list? I can read it off real quick. Just so you know I'm not lying. Not shifting things around. So, first we have Primal, and then Beyond Good and Evil, and then Portable Ops, then 2 Thrones, then Transformers the game, Star Wars Rebel Assault, then Fuse, Raystorm I'm playing on my own time, and Rally Sport Challenge I'm playing on my own time, and then Total Overdose, then Treasure Planet PS2, then Breakdown, then Resi 4, then Demon Stone, then X-Men on Genesis, and then Silent Hill 3. You fucking know what? I'm unsubscribing. Okay, I'll do that. I know it's a long list because I've been promising more games than I've played. Promising more games than I've been playing. Junk. Guard. Thank you. Get my way, boys. Good thing we brought enough life gems for this long trek. Good, good, good. Gonna play Transformers the game? You know that game? It was crazy. I have only dabbled in the Revenge of the Fallen game. I haven't played that one yet. But yeah, I wanna... I have a lot of Transformers games that have played none of. So... it's about time. About time I started. Oh, you know what? I didn't get fucking burrs. I didn't get shit. I didn't get shit. God damn it, I'm an idiot. That's fine. We'll get more life gems. We'll get some burrs. We'll get a ring. We can trade with Dina and Tilo real quick. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. Out of my way. When am I gonna play? I'm sorry, did you just ask when am I gonna play Robotic Alchemic Drive? Bro. Right fucking now. Fuck Dark Souls 2. Oh my god. I would love to play that game. It is like $300, so I would have to emulate it. But, yeah, sometime. That'd be awesome. What other obscure PS2 games you got? Hey, Aggro, when are you gonna play Tulip? When are you gonna play Gitaru Man? Well, I'll put it on the list. Yeah, at the beginning of either 25 or 24, I forget which even it was. Took a break for quite some time. Wait, what? Where the dang crows at? Where they at, though? Ooh. Man. Doing a donation goal, yeah. I would need a donation goal to afford it. I don't think I have quite enough interest in it to drop $300 on it. That's for sure. But I mean, it's the big 2026. Who the hell? It's right here. Jesus Christ. Who the hell cares about emulation anymore? Yeah. I know you want smooth and silky. Just fucking relax for a second. So smooth, so nice. Ooh, that's a pretty rare drop. Yeah, I'm God, more demanding than chat. Slab. Yeah. It's fucking Jesus Christ. You, give us 2 throats. You, give us Roboto Kick Drive. Well done. Yeah, Sparkly? Is that what the crow is called? I did not know their name. I don't need slabs, man. I need a weapon that doesn't suck. No. I'll take some upgrade materials. Fucking hate crows. But I'm gonna get attacked by crows for the rest of my life, but you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. Fuck them. Fire Drake Stone. Unbelievable. Yeah, I first saw Rad not that long ago actually. It was when Game Grumps started playing it, but they got 6 episodes in and then stopped. I was so pissed. It's one of the first playthroughs I've been excited for in years. What the hell? Now we gotta break all this shit. I guess. I break it anyway. I can't. Yeah, I think I'll hopefully be back to streaming a bit more regularly. I'm not quite on a schedule yet, but getting there. Not letting you date the girl at the end if you choose a female protagonist? You mean the now? Are you in the now, Stan? You gotta comfort her after her grandma died, man. And maybe find her a job somewhere. Oh man, I love that she is. There's a Game Grumps compilation channel that she has become the unofficial mascot of. Makes me laugh every time. It's just about principle. Yeah. Okay, we can actually fully deck that out. And the Dark Scythe. Oh, baby. Okay. Now we're cooking. We can even... No, not the club. What else were we looking at? Grand Lance? Mmm. Not bad, not bad. Alright. I've wasted all my money. Did we get yeah. Skeleton Lords. I would destroy the bakery. You'd be the type of player that just sabotages her life. She doesn't need more sabotage. Her life isn't going so hot.
Oh, I'm you. The
Yeah. We're not here to talk, hon. We're here to get rings. Alright, and then the rest is going to life gems. Every Saturday and Sunday. Then something changed. Then he started playing on Wednesday. But he stopped playing. I think that's some revisionist history there. I don't think I've ever kept a good schedule in my life about anything, ever. I don't know about this whole aggro used to keep on a schedule thing. Ask anyone who knows me. She doesn't need to lose weight. She just wears a sweater. Relax. Put her on a diet. You're just trying to make her dependent on you so she'll never leave. I know how this works. Then she can have bread soup and bread pie and other types of meals that people not in the Great Depression eat. Oh man. Hey, at least we knocked down the shortcut. That's something. I remembered that. I'm gonna go full Dark Souls 2 hater mode. We're sprinting through this biatch. Guys, look at me, I'm a Dark Souls 3 player. I'm cosplaying as Mauler. Oh. Dang it. Back here, you wee bastard. Ouch. Alright. Now we can turn around. Oh my god. Oh, if I rolled off the bridge there, I would have been so pissed. It has a border! Can we date you at the end when you were nice to her so your logic doesn't work? Ah, man, she's a real one. Any girl with braids, that's how you know. Braids or twin tails. Alright, we're being a Dark Souls 3 hater. Or Dark Souls 2 hater, Jesus Christ. Ah! Ah! Tracking was incredible. Let me through. Ah! You dodged, idiot. Ah. Hold on, I'll catch up with chat in a second. That must have been years ago. I question whether it ever happened. I require evidence. You're playing this game for more than 6 hours. When will you stream the next time? Tomorrow. And if we fuck up the next run, then we're done. I gotta call it then. Or if you fuck up this run, rather, I should say. Then I gotta call it. And we'll start Primal. And I'll even try to stream on Saturdays and Sundays. Maybe not at the prescribed time, which I think is 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Eastern time. But maybe on Saturdays and Sundays. Let's start with that. First, you're gonna get me streaming the game that I actually promised to. Then I'm gonna start following a schedule. Ah, nothing but a trained dog at this point. All right, flame quartz, orange burr, spear that I didn't repair. Attack, you hooker. I meant hooker as a superlative, not as a gendered insult. Don't cancel me. These guys are just like me. They only get moving once you threaten the titties. Why doesn't the protagonist just give her money? I get that he needs to spend the money on upgrading his giant robo, but yeah, he's making billions of yen. Obscene amounts of money. You just give a little bit to tide her over until she finds a fucking job. Come on, man. Ooh. Ooh. No! I've never gotten all three. God damn it all to hell. Oh man. Ow, bitch. That was a gendered insult. See, she's all the way. Can't even see her. She's so fucking far. She's all the way up there, shooting fireballs at me. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, exactly. It's your fucking fault. How have you played Rad? Who like? Rad is like top tier obscure PS2 game. Oh, that's simple. Elementary, my dear Watson. I haven't. Watch the best of and read some guides. Okay, okay. Enough to know that the now is best girl. I understand. Okay, we picked up that other burr, so we're good. Burr it up. And then blades. Alright. Sayonara for you, alright. Yeah, I will be streaming hopefully more consistently from now on. Maybe not more, but more consistently. Have a good night. Or morning, actually more likely morning. See, now we're doing slash damage. The damage on this isn't half bad. Spin to win. Yeah, buddy. It is morning, okay. She's best girl because she's only girl, I think. But I prefer her over Rei and Asuka. Well, yeah, man. Everyone knows that Misato is best girl. Ah! Hikari! Hikari can cook, and she's got a Sega Saturn. And Twin Tails. Which, as we know, is the goated hairstyle. But Misato's a freak in the sheets. So I guess it depends on what your priorities are. Swing. Swing, you fuck. Yeah, you have been up all night. It's getting pretty late for me here, too. It's almost midnight. By the way, yes. Well, because it's a Japanese anime, obviously. It's been midnight when stream started. Well, hopefully I helped you get your sleep schedule back on? Ideally? We could all hope. Ow. I don't know. Ask Hideaki Anno. Every use... What? Every U silent in a word is silent. I understand. Need that door to stay open, buddy. Thank you. I need a twinkling from here. Yeah, no, not every U is silent. Or, you know, Naruto. Also that. Also that one. Gilligan. My main man.
Shush, I'm on.
Come to extort me at the 2,000 souls, are ya? Give me a damn overpriced ladder. They made a whole cutscene for this. It's very important. There's very important lore here. And the person, so you might want to look away for a second. Oh, my bad. I did not see that. You did indeed. One more twinkling for the pie. I kind of want to do the same thing, honestly. I have been playing incredibly poorly. Playing like a simpleton. Who needs simpleton spice? Yeah, if you want to go to bed, man, feel free. Don't stay up on my account. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot left to go. I'm gonna call it quits right after Iron Keep, so the area after this. Good. The parasocial relationship hasn't gone quite that far. You haven't asked me to do financial domination roleplay with you yet, so I think we're still okay. I still have the... no, I don't. I should stop de-equipping that. I don't... don't need more damage against Covetous. Sure. Yeah, I know. 3 hours ago, actually. But this game's so good. Look at that. Does Dark Souls 1 have that? I don't think so. Dark Souls 1 doesn't have shit! That's mainly Dark Souls 3, just not a waifu to be found in the whole game. Like, there's no spider girls, no dragon girls, no scorpion girls. No one has their tits out. Honestly. It's I think FromSoft just went woke, frankly, because, you know, the game came out in 2016. It's right around when that started. I've yet to kill my entire family over an argument that might have involved stealing my dad's credit card and spending all his life savings on you. Exactly. I still have... I have a bit on the spear, okay. No, not a single snake waifu. Not one in Dark Souls 3. Like, what the fuck? It's a garbage game, honestly. Jesus. Ow. Didn't mean to jump there. It's fine. I'm getting a lot more political and edgy with my joke. Am I? I don't know. This is just what... This is who I've always been. 7 hours into the stream, the filter comes off. Oh, man. If I was Dave Mustaine, I might say, "Hello, me. Meet the real me. And my misfits way of life." Don't you know, random person, that a dark black past is my most valued possession? I don't consider culture war politics just something to laugh at from both sides? Or you do... Oh, it's... Don't worry about it. It's a Megadeth song from 1992. I'm old. Leave me alone. I'm old and senile, and I just want to play some Dark Souls too. Well, the halberd's +3. Okay, okay. So we have... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I guess probably keep the Drang Lake sword. Yeah. This will work out well. Okay. We'll be good. I can try out our brand new spanking weapon on this motherfucker. That attacks fast. Damn. And does damage. Yeah, okay. So the wording confused me on that one. Yeah, I am much the same way. I've always viewed the culture wars as a method of separating the working class, and that's about it. Okay, Sharon. All right. Sharon at least doesn't chase our ass down quite as much as... Bitch! Oh, you fucking little shit. That's right, I got some poise. What you got? You got nothing. Nothing but hopes and dreams. About to be dashed. God, how much stamina do you have? How much stamina do you have? No, okay. Oh. I thought it was also gonna spawn in Dennis for a second. That would be a fucking nightmare. Get out of my game. Don't knock me into the fucking lava, please. He has unlimited stamina. I do not. I have unlimited life gems. Jesus. It's not a conspiracy. That's how it's how people have maintained power since the dawn of civilization. something to be a conspiracy, it has to not be true. Oh, shit. Damn, that's good. What? Excuse me, sir. Will you take my sprinting attack, please? Oh my god, that's amazing. Holy shit. I love this game. A conspiracy is just a bunch of people conspiring to do something, exactly. But also, you don't need... I want this curse bite ring. I want the repair powder. And how?
Cheers.
You don't need a formal conspiracy theory when interests align. To quote the greatest comedian who ever lived, George Carlin. They go to the same universities, the same country clubs, and they know what's good for them. Same golf weekends. In fact, calling something a conspiracy is probably just a psyop to delegitimize the conspiracy. Layers to this thing. Okay. Lance is looking pretty good. Ah. What's our power attack? Oh, that leaves us pretty open. Let's try it. God. Will there ever be a game better than this? Answer, no. Alright, I found my third weapon. My third backup weapon. Gotcha. Ah, idiot. Fuck. I'm over it. Oh my god, I got stun locked out of fucking everything by the archer. I'm over it. Oh, no. That was incredibly poor play. Incredibly poor play. Alright, next time, Grand Lance playthrough. It's coming. Grand Lance is our primary weapon next time. Oh man, yeah, we can go for some kind of quality build with a couple other things. Well, yeah, that's a tosser. Then saying the kidnap children to drink their blood to make themselves young again. They're also putting dead embryos in lace ships? I don't know what that is. Sounds a bit more insane. Yeah. Yeah. Don't it, though? Oh, potato chips. I'd heard about the jerky. I hadn't heard about potato chips. Yep. Well, let's restore our humanity. We fucked up. We fucked up good. Oh. Yeah, well, that's the trick, isn't it? If the reality is so fucking insane, then nobody would believe it's actually reality. Then it makes it a lot easier to delegitimize anyone who happens to find out the truth and whistleblow on you. Pretty smart, huh? But no, they're Just pathetic addicts. We could still go for Bonfire. No Bonfire. Nah. Oh, man. Well, that was shit. I think I have played worse and worse as the attempts have climbed. I mean, that, you know, that bears out. It really does. But yeah, we'll give this a rest for now, and go another time. I mean, did I really? Yes, it's fine. Next time we won't break the melee only rule because we won't fall through the floor in the gutter, and there's no reason to hurt that fucking explodey crystal lizard. So yeah. Next time. God, this weapon's awesome. I'm excited. I'm already excited to start the next run. After Beyond Good and Evil. Alright, wait, after Primal. Alright, we're starting Primal tonight, we're finishing it tonight, and then I'm doing another. No. I think it's time for bed for both of us. Got 525 XP from... Oh, on chat. I don't have anything set up for that, do I? I thought that was just on Twitch. Did they add that to YouTube now? You get points for watching or whatever? Hmm. I don't know. Oh, man. What did you mean by don't consider wokeism to be left? That was a second ago, but making sure I didn't miss anything. I'm a very apolitical person. I don't really give a shit. For a number of reasons. For writing messages. Wokeism goes against universalism? What do you mean by that? Again, we're at a crossroads, which is a core left principle. What is universalism? Ah, that's a core left principle, really. Interesting. I suppose in the modern era, it certainly is. Well, hate to tell you. But feel free to look around and observe the world that you inhabit. Yeah, I don't know. Let's not get into anyone's dumb beliefs, no matter what side they're on, because I'm on no one's side. I'm on the side of truth and reason, and that puts me against everybody. Everybody. But yeah, it is well past my bedtime, and I need to eat something. So I'm gonna go do that. Have a good morning. Random person. I'm actually left, but I say I'm politically neutral. The last like compass test I took was probably 8 years ago, and it said I was like very slightly center right and leaning libertarian. So if you wanted to know, there it is. I don't know if that still holds true, but I don't care. I don't vote. I don't argue about it. So, because I have more important things to do. Your left party isn't left. Yeah, I've heard that said. Again. I don't care. I'm going to bed. If you want to talk politics some other time, then we can. But I'm very uneducated on it. So, yeah, have a good night.